Hello. So,
Hmm.
as we described before, you snooping around, correct?
Well, my plan of how I was going to do this was if I was allowed, I because it was the first thing in this 8 hours between the talk in the morning and the festival.
Mm.
I recently acquired books that I have upstairs that allow me to kind of read up on magic. I was
Mm.
going to attempt to use magic in another place using the names and hoping that the books upstairs would be able to give me more information on how to see another place with less information than normal.
Okay.
Because I'm adept at seeing other places, but it's normally under the circumstances of looking for danger. This is
Mm.
I have the name of a place, and I'm trying to see if there are some books upstairs that would help me get a better look at that place. Before trying to find it in person because I feel like this is a safer way.
Okay.
Mm. I mean, yeah, if that's not doable though, I've had some thought on how I could also do it, but a lot of it is using magic to try to do it.
Oh. Hello.
Hmm?
Hello.
Hello?
Okay. Cool. My mic froze up for a second. I was.
Okay.
My bad. That is why I had stopped talking. Um, I just saw my reactive image stop bouncing, and I was like, hold on a second. Okay.
Uh,
So that is cool. I'm fine with you attempting to do this. If you're going to do this, let's let's make this a smidgen more interesting. Let me get everybody's stuff open. I'm going to have you, as you are sitting up trying to do this, I am going to have you roll big magic. And of course um the modifiers for this are going to be, give me a quick second here as I open everybody's stuff. You need to spend a lot of time. Instead of days or weeks, of course, this will be a matter of hours as you spend time up in your magic library.
yep.
Um, ba 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 ba. You will need to use magic, of course, of course, and then I will say it will have a um, specific side effect or danger. And that side effect or danger is the simply the way you are trying to uh, use this clairvoyance to view into another area. Um, it will create a uh, the focal point from which you are viewing from will be visible. Think of it as sort of like a remote control camera. Uh, but
Okay.
of course, it will be spectral and it will sort of um, be thematically close to you. So whatever you want that to look like, but there is a chance that someone else could see it, and uh, that is the potential danger. So,
No, I mean, yeah, that all makes sense of like, especially being new to this type of magic. Like,
mhm.
it makes sense. Would be some downsides to it, but would I know that from my reading? Like, would M going into this know that that is a possibility that someone could see them?
Yes,
Okay, good to know.
yes. M is aware from their research that this downside is there.
All right.
But from the sounds of it, is willing to
Mm.
operate on that.
Um,
Cool.
yeah.
So, do me a favor and roll me some use magic.
Is that?
Full success.
Oh, I got so worried.
And the specific thing you are trying to do, of course, is effects.
Observe another place, I believe is the phrase.
Observe another
Yeah.
place. Yes. Cool. So the other thing that I want is what specifically are you focusing in on to try and get a view of this place?
Um.
Because you, of course, have not been there yourself.
Yeah. If if possible, I would want an interior thing where I can see like a decent amount of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously, because I haven't been to the interior, I don't know the layout. If that is not possible, um, proof of what building that this is, so I know where it is if I were to look for it. But ideally, I would want it to be interior. But again, I don't know the limit. Being new to this, I would
Mm-hmm.
understand if that's not possible.
Yeah. I'm more thinking what knowledge that you already know are you focusing in on? For
Oh,
example.
the name Celestine, as well as the fact that when we first met him, Mr. Sun showed us the like access card he had that's like a police badge. So looking for if someone else in the like knowing the name Celestine and if there's any individuals that have that same sort of like badge or like
Mm-hmm.
acknowledgement of who they are. Like so I can find like so I know there's an area with people in it. I wouldn't just find like a random spot inside the place.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So,
but yeah, mostly Celestine is the thing I'm focusing
so based on the word Celestine, M would
on.
already know uh, that it is a fairly prominent business place in Lacrimosa at this point in time. Uh, and they specialize in creating Manitech accessories, gizmos, all of that stuff for the average citizen, as well as more specialized tools for hunters outside the walls. That is what M would know. So, taking a look at the. You get first a flash of the outside of the building. The building is located. Let me get the. Bump, bump, bum. Uh, do you see the large. If you were looking at the map, there is a large building above the number 2, above the Ivy Barrow, like,
Uh,
thing. There's, like, it's, like, large and kind of a triangle.
yeah.
That big, sort of prominent building is the, Celestine Corporation HQ. That is.
I,
Hmm?
I was out of curiosity, where is that in relate? Because I know Middle Tower's roughly was middle. Isn't Middle Tower somewhere around there as well, or is Middle
Yes,
Tower?
just to the west, across the sort of break-in buildings, there are one of the buildings that is closer to Night Knot in that left sort of section there.
Okay, so it's not Middle Tower. Isn't the other big building
No, 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 no,
in that area? I was just saying, like they're not just across the street from each other. Okay.
no. They're a few blocks away, I would say. Um, So you get first a glimpse of the outside of the building.
Mhm.
You get to see it in its entirety above the surface. You then see, what does this look like? Just describe to me what your sort of uh, RC
Um,
camera looks
I,
like.
I mean, like I can make it not play a camera though, right?
Yeah, of course. It could be like
Um,
sort of a spectral eye. It could
oh yeah, I was
be.
gonna say yeah, because I've recently learned how to do like the spectral eye that I do for like reading bad situations and gathering information that way. It would probably
Oh,
be like a floating purple eye.
okay. Okay. I imagine almost like Reyna from Valorant, like the blind she throws out, like the big purple sphere. Of course it wouldn't be that big, but
Yeah,
I
uh,
I have sort of a picture in my head of what that would look like. Okay.
yeah, yeah. It's I think it's like that. I'm trying to remember exactly what that looks, but yeah, it would be. Um, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's something like that. Like it
Okay.
is. Yeah, obviously not that big, but like it is
Furiously
a.
Googles.
Yeah, I have not played Valorant a lot, but I was like, it sounds familiar. I was like, I know I've seen it before. I was making sure.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's like a purple eye. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So that appears fairly high in the air, and you get the big, wide view of the building, and then it collapses in on itself and reappears, and you are seeing within the halls of Celestine. And you see the normal everyday workers, the sort of office workers who would be working there, as well as some of the uh, key engineers on the upper levels, just sort of walking around doing their business. Nothing in particular. You see an elevator open, and the eye floats into it. There is a man in a black suit with a red and black striped tie, and he is standing in the elevator, and he presses a combination of buttons on the keypad, and the elevator goes down. And you see floor 1, and then it goes to B1, B2, B3, 4, and descends until it hits B7. The man walks out of the elevator, and you can see these sort of dimly Manitech lit halls with these bluish green crystal lights on the walls, leading to a line of rooms that are sort of hatched off, that say test room 1, 101, test room 102, 103, so on and so forth as he walks down the halls. And you see him go to punch in a code to open up one of the doors on a Manitech lock that is just off to the left of the door. And as he does that, he goes to look around him, and just before he actually gets full eyesight of your camera, your camera blinks out of existence as you sort of are physically pushed back in your room, sort of startled. It feels like you just woke up from a bad dream. That same sort of feeling.
Mhm. I'm gonna ask just, I don't think I'm gonna get the answer. Did I see the combination of buttons he pressed to get to B7, or was it too fast that I couldn't kind of figure out the order?
I
I wouldn't even been asked this. I got the full success. That's why I'm asking. I
mm,
was like, if I got anything lower than that, I would not have asked, but I figured I will ask because it happened.
I will I will allow you to roll if you so desire a raw plus sharp roll,
Okay.
and I will base your discovery off of that. I will base the
Okay.
findings off of that.
Okay. Plus.
No, you did not.
Cool. Well, I'm fully, yeah, I feared it would be pushing it to even like try, but I figured I'd ask just to see
And
if I would be able to.
yeah, and don't worry about
You got
marking
decent gifting
experience or
Yeah,
anything.
skills,
yeah,
I'll give you that
Yeah.
much.
yeah, I figured.
Hey Jimmy, thank you for the subby. Um. Okay. Cool. I think I do see a rose down there, so we should be good to go. Would you like to grab everybody?
I was gonna ask as well, does my premonition thing, will that also be done separately, or is that something else
You
that
know
happens
what?
like once everyone's?
Let's
I figured I would ask because we're here.
let's do that now. While we
Okay.
are into this situation. So, to sort of set the scene for this, Candace had told you to run back over to Middle Tower for everybody to get prepped and ready to go. You sort of jump into your room and go to snag anything that you need to grab. And as you are doing this, roll your plus weird question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll for
I,
premonitions.
um,
A mixed success. Get clouded images of something bad that is yet to happen. Mark experience if you stop it.
okay.
Cool.
So less detailed version. Good.
Um. Okay. Uh. As you, I have thought of what I'm going to give you. As you are collecting things, you begin to feel like almost like you're having one of those anxiety attacks that are caused by your dark side. Um, but you start to lose vision, and uh, you start to hallucinate in the room around you, and suddenly the walls go, the floor goes, everything is just this sort of dark space. And you see a dome of vines created that go fairly high. It's hard to really tell the distance as this is happening very, very quickly. You see this dome start to appear, and you see the shadowy, like, silhouettes of your allies around you. And you see one of the vines reach out from the dome and pull red through the dome to the outside of it. And then you come to. And you're just sort of laying on your floor.
I will dust myself off and wait in the lobby to meet up with the rest of the people because I know not everyone lives in Middle Tower. So if people had to go other places, I assume we just meet at Middle Tower.
Yes.
Um, I'll just wait in the lobby for them. And then should I call the rest of them up now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Hello. At a video of birds.
Huh?
We were looking at birds
Nice. Are you guys
and
ready
talking
for
about
today?
capitalism.
But not they're not related to each other.
Mm.
Oh,
Ew.
absolutely not.
um, we have of course, a
There
very
are some
exciting.
roles here.
Yeah, we have a very exciting
Only-
hunt ahead of us. Let's get started. So, as I gather myself here. So, the four of you gather at Middle Tower. I would say anywhere from I would say about an hour after the incident ended last night. Or I guess the same night for your characters. Candace is sitting there still in sort of now dirtied casual wear. A gray cardigan and just some black slacks, and she looks around the room as everybody starts to gather and says, okay, let's go over what we know so far. From what Enlil said, this thing is built sturdy. It felt like her blade got stuck in its leg like a tree trunk. Has a humanoid figure, one larger arm that holds a bag of seeds. Enlil specifically described them as these small marble-like spheres of varying colors. Whatever it's using to grow these plants, it grows them seemingly instantaneously. But from what we've seen, all of them come out of that bag that it is hauling over its shoulder. We have to restrict it from using that source, whatever the cost. Our goal here is mostly to drive it off and neutralize its damage to the city as much as possible. If we can kill it, by all means. But from the sounds of it, we are looking at a 3 or 4 star mission by normal hunting standards, and I am not 100% sure if this group can handle that. It seems to have some level of sentience, as it sounded like it was trying to grab me specifically, but we have no way of really confirming that yet. This is, by all means, dangerous, and I want the four of you to be as careful as possible. Any questions?
I mean, just on the vague description, is there any leads on what this could be? Like, does this sound like anything that has been encountered before that we should know about?
Sarah walks from the records room and calls out and says, neither I nor the guild can find anything so far on this creature. However, it's been a fairly short amount of time since we've been able to start looking, so I guess we'll let you know if that changes. I'll have Candace call you guys up.
Alright.
So we just gotta figure it out on our own, I suppose.
Yeah.
Question is, if it was going after you specifically, and it ran off, where would it go?
My guess would probably be like Fairy Hook.
I mean, yeah, if it's targeting populated areas, then yeah. Additionally, we know like if it was in Timber Hill, it either fled to the docks, the the actual river itself, or it fled into Fairy Hook.
It would
Yeah,
And those
probably.
would be
We don't even know whether or not like the goal was to capture Candace specifically. It could have been because she was the speaker. It was to cause the most chaos to the crowd.
Also, absolutely possible. If its strength is with plants, it's entirely possible that it is still in Timber Hill as well and simply fled to a different part of it. It could be biding its time or preparing something.
Growing.
All my hunts involve plants.
but additionally, those shark bud things from the report got released as well. Those can leave plant areas, so that is something else we should be cautious of.
Also, the fungus.
But the fungus has to infect plants, so that would be contained to that
Yeah.
area. But I mean, the
Um,
shark buds can leave, from what I've heard.
Candace, when it comes to combat, I know we're supposed to be as careful as possible. Do you think that fire would work on this thing, considering it's a plant?
Considering that it has the fungi seeds on it, I would say no.
Yeah, it's
Then I.
a considerable amount of danger to be trying to catch it on fire when it has the fungus on it. That could instantaneously cause a major spread.
Well, that's a good thing that I have backups. I don't just do fire.
Yeah.
Just needed to
Spreads
double
by
check.
Fire?
Apparently, the fungus is triggered
Oh,
by fire.
Yes. I set like one of the branches on fire before and find that fungus monster, and I released a ton of poisonous spores. So
Well, it does sound like you're one of the best bets on how we can know what we're up against, because you fought both of these plant creatures before.
Also,
it's true. I do know almost everything there is to know about these creatures.
Yeah, that is
yeah,
very
considering
beneficial.
that considering that the fungi is, I read in the reports it's from heliosphere, so of course it would be triggered by hot environments. So that makes sense.
We have only ever encountered the fungus in Timber Hill Park, and we've only encountered the shark bud in both Fairy Hook and Timber Hill Park.
I mean, I
I
don't
guess
think
that's
it'd be
where we
the-
start.
Yeah, I guess we start there because it either is still there or it fled to one of the nearby areas. I can attempt to track it down to get a better idea on the way there, but I think heading in that direction wouldn't be bad.
I swear
Yeah.
to God, if like the next hunt is going to be another plant, I'm going to become vegetarian to commit genocide.
I am 100% with you on that. It can be like a friend dietary goal.
Red,
Plant
are
genocide.
you able to do that with what you are?
I mean, it still tastes good.
I see.
We'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
All right.
I live off of purely spite. I'm pretty sure I can teach Red how to live off of purely spite as well.
Anywho's it's. I did want to make one more note and say, Z. I've heard that from your other hunts, you have a way that you can disable magic.
Yes.
I ask you to be careful with that in this particular case until we have a better idea of what those spheres are that it has. It could be... There is a possibility that it is simply contained whatever plant it is in one of these spheres, and if we were to disable the magic, it could just cause them all to go off at the same time, which would cause some pretty significant damage.
So when the hell were you able to disable magic?
Since I wanted it to stop.
Why didn't you tell me?
Unnecessary.
God damn it.
Well, we have no way of knowing for sure if that is the case. This is simply a warning to be cautious with all of your tools, because we don't know what could be good and what could be catastrophic with this. In hindsight, or in foresight, I guess, we have prepared 2 sprayers for your group, and Ellie brings up 2 of the fungicide sprayers for in case of fungus. And with that, we wish your group the best of luck. We will let you know as soon as we know more, and call us if you need anything. I will also mention that time is, of course, of the essence with this thing already running somewhat rampant. The normal sort of 24 hours that we would give the team, that is being cut down. Right now it is around like 9 o'clock for you guys. It is in the nightfall segment, and you guys are being given until morning to get it done. So while a lot of the investigative phase has already been sort of done, with you guys already knowing what the monster is and stuff, and so to compensate for that, there is going to be longer segments, but essentially you guys only get 4. You guys get nightfall, midnight, dawn, morning. So, to put that mechanically for the group, you have a certain amount of sort of encounters you can afford to take with this thing.
So we have to either get it... So you want us to either chase it off, aka like get it outside of city walls, or...
I believe that the goal is to stop its source, which we believe to be the bag.
And we don't know what this thing is on its own. We don't know if this, because we don't know if this thing escaped somehow. We don't know how it escaped, but it was able to get away from Enlil somehow. It might have powers of its own that we need to be aware of.
Is to dangerous to attack without knowing about it first. Our only important thing is to disable it to stop it from wreaking havoc in the city. Doesn't mean we have to fight it. We just need to stop it from its power to have all those seeds.
So bag thievery. I got it.
I also want to point out something, and it's in the session last night I mentioned that it had the green eyes. That is not common character knowledge. That was not disclosed to the group. Okay.
I figured.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that was understood. So
when you didn't tell us how it got away from Enlil, even though like the players would know that, I was like, okay, that's something else that wasn't told to us.
So probably the best thing to do with our limited time would be, unfortunately, to split up. I would propose that some people investigate where we last encountered it at the festival, and some people investigate woody area, aka like Timber Hill Park.
Where we last encountered it was Timber Hill Park.
Well, there's multiple segments within Timber Hill Park, so yeah. So there's the woods, and then there's the docks where the actual festival sort of took place. So
I suggest that we let M do their thing first.
Because I was gonna say I can almost ensure I know when its next attack is going to be. I can get that knowledge, in theory, but that might not tell. I might be able to see what it is. I might not be able to tell what time it is that it's happening though. So, but I would maybe be able to figure out location possibly.
Something's better than nothing, M.
Yeah, I mean, I think we should walk. I can vaguely do this while walking. So I might stumble a bit or fall back a little bit, but I think we should head in the direction of Timber Hill as I attempt to figure some things out of it.
All right.
Make our way to Timber Hill.
We have no time to lose.
So Timber Hill.
So I will head over to the festival area, the docks, or whatever. And then I would suggest, like, either someone come with me, and, like, other people head over to, like, another portion of the park to find out. So we can find out, one, how it left, and two, where it went.
I'm going to head with Red.
All right.
You're with me.
Normally, I would not condone splitting up, but we have no time.
At least if we're splitting up in the same location, essentially. Like we know we're all within Timber Hill, and we can kind of agree to meet like when we finish up at the docks and you guys finish up in like the wooded area. We agree to meet in like kind of an area between those. If the other group does not meet back up, we know where to go then. Additionally, 3 of us have phones, so contact should be able to be found.
Cool.
Hey Z, you want to go for a nature walk?
Sure.
On the walk over there, Miss, would I be able to do my hunches ability, or should I do that when I get to the docks?
Sure, we can have you do that sort of on your way.
Okay.
So let's roll that.
Hey, free experience.
Wait.
Waiting.
This is an important roll to happen. M's going to fall back from the group a bit. Let me get this.
Oh no.
M's gonna fall back from the group a bit as they're attempting to focus on this like they said they would. And I'm going to spend a luck to succeed this, as M normally looks like the top picture here, but M's eyes lose all of their color. A darkness appears below their eyes as I let whatever's inside of me influence the things I can do. And I give it a little more control.
Do I see this happening?
Any of
I
us
back
see this something?
I backed up a bit,
Oh.
so
I will
it's fun.
say the rest of you are sort of keeping watch as you guys walk through Fairy Hook, and you are noticing that a good portion of Fairy Hook has been and sort of currently is still being evacuated, like away from Timber Hill Park. A lot of people like going into houses that are further up the streets, further to the west, rather than the east towards the park. So while you guys are sort of monitoring that situation, it gives M a chance to slip back and do this. I wasn't quite ready for that. Give me a quick second.
I'm sorry.
So
Take your time.
Yeah, that's fine. No,
So you, gosh, can I get a, can I get a solo call with M for just a second
that's fine.
as I run this, because I am going to say some things.
Interesting.
Z, can you hop down into waiting room?
Oh.
It happens. Where is music? And they're gonna be surprised when they hear music playing, but so as you start to do this, you hear a voice in your head, and you start to have that same feeling as when you were in your room, where sort of everything starts to fade to black. You can feel your footsteps still walking, but it's almost like you're in VR. You can't like see your body or anything. And you see a silhouette in front of you made of these sort of purple spectral flames. And you hear, so you wanted to call on me for help?
This is an important job, and you've given me the ability to succeed in these things before. So if it means you can ask more of me, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Okay. Well, herein, and you see him pull up a fiery arm as if he is looking at a watch. A few hours, give or take, something will happen. I will give you more detailed information when we get closer. You'll know. And with that, with just like a snap of his fingers, and a quick burst of this purple flame as it sort of envelops you, you come back to reality. And you notice that you've fallen a slight bit further behind the party. You run to catch up.
All right.
I'm just gonna drag everybody back up. Yoink, yoink, yoink.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh,
Going to mid-sentence.
So, with that, M catches back up with the three of you. And you guys enter Timber Hill Park.
all right.
So M and Red, the two of you are heading to the docks,
Yeah.
Yes.
and the other two are heading into the forest. So let's start with M and Red. Are you guys specifically looking at like the scene of the festival, looking around it, that sort of deal?
Yes.
That's sort of the plan?
I am looking.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm looking around it, trying to figure out how it left and where it went.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause
Like
I don't think that's common knowledge, right?
we know it disappeared, but we don't know.
I would
don't know
say
how.
I would say with where pretty much everybody was, you guys would know sort of how it left, quote unquote, as in it sort of got entangled by the branches and got dragged down into the ground.
Okay.
I would say that is fairly common knowledge, as Red would have been able to see it from the stage, Little Willie would have seen it, and Lil probably would have let people know that as well.
Is it too long for? Is it too far away from the ass? But do they look like the same branches of the fungi creature?
Similar, yes.
Similar.
It was similar to how it sort of grabbed Mr. Sun and took him under the ground, except it was a much faster process because the creature was willing.
Willing.
So,
Well,
cool. I will give you that for free.
I do have an idea of where it could be then, or at least where it went. I don't know where it would be. The routes that it traveled by, look very similar to a monster that I fought before. The fungi one, to be specific. It would infest the trees of Timber Hill Park, and like would control their empty husks to burrow and trap food.
Do you think that the creatures go within the area?
I would think that if where the creature could have gone would be like the deep part of the forest where we initially found the fungus creature.
Okay.
But as to where it could be now,
Mhm.
that could be very different.
All right.
So it was wearing like really raggedy clothes, right?
I didn't see it up close. Everything I know about it is just from what we were told. I was in the middle of the thing.
The physical description involved a hood that was attached to some sort of long, raggedy cloak.
Alright. So perhaps if Derek is listening, perhaps it could be that because of its worn out wear, it left some kind of strong scent that we could follow. So I want to go over to like the place where it fell and disappeared and transform into a fox and see if I can catch its scent to investigate.
Cool. Roll investigate a mystery for me. Full success. Hold 2. I'm assuming the 1 is where did it go?
Where did it go? Yes.
Okay. You pick up on the scent and have of course, it smells like let me figure out the best mental image that I can give of this, or mental scent. It smells like a swamp, like deep forest swamp. It is certainly not pleasant to the nose. However, the good news is that it's strong. It is a very, very strong scent. And you can pick up a light draft of that scent coming from the forest.
Then my next hold will be, what can hurt it?
That is a good question.
It could even not necessarily be like hurt. It could be what could like disable it or daze it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have a good way to do this. So you have like, BNA whenever Shiro does like the scent thing and
Yes.
like sees back in time essentially.
Yes.
You have that sort of moment as you see, and it's a mixture of your magic and your scent, but you have one of those like flashbacks in front of you, and you see Enlil swing into the leg and see it chop in like an axe, but there is no blood that comes out. It does not bleed. And with that,
I'm getting strong like Deku Woods puppet vibes.
And with that, you come back. You come to. So that's something that Red can do now.
Apparently, I'm
Apparently.
just DNA.
Listen, if I can look into the past and future, if other characters can.
Look, we've made the comparison of Red to Michiru before.
It's true.
Oh yeah, no.
It's true.
Red's a fox human, it's fair. It makes sense.
Cool. So you can do with that what you will.
Well, my first thought is to go join in with the others, tell them where I believe it to be, and my information. But does M still have a move or no?
I mean,
M's move would have been the
The thing
hunches
from
from
earlier.
before. Yeah.
Well, there's no time to waste. I have information. It's probably in like a swampy area in the forest.
And-
Alright,
As the two of you go to step forward towards the tree line, as soon as M takes their first step, M sees, and only M sees, this purple spectral fire, a trail of it begin to blaze its way in a line across the ground towards the forest. And with that, let's jump over to Ash and Z.
I can't believe you just will-o-wisped my friend. What the fuck? Just omen of death to M.
Oh, no. No. I would never. Okay. Ash and Z, you guys take your first step into the forest. What would you like to do?
I didn't really think this far of what we could look for. You got any ideas? I just had nature walk.
Z takes out their athame and seems to be shining it and looking at it and thinking of sharpening it. I don't have any idea, actually.
So we came out here with absolutely no clue. This is going great. Anyway, I have an idea.
All right.
I've done this before. Hopefully I could do it again. Ash is going to kneel down on the ground. Or like crouch down. And place her hands on the forest floor. And I want to see if I can either observe another place or do one thing that is beyond human limitations. She wants to see if she can do the same thing that she did with the building and see if she can like sense any vibrations of something that seems out of the ordinary, any strange clumps in the ground that shouldn't be there.
Okay.
And like a radius around them.
Roll me use magic.
Can do. Hell yeah.
You definitely sense something. Absolutely. It's coming from deeper into the woods. And it is light tremors sort of moving around. You can sense a few of them, with one presence being quite a bit larger than the other, as it spreads its roots.
Okay, I got a trace of something. Well, a trace of some things. It looks like there are multiple of them. And seems like something's taking root very quickly.
Something is taking root.
Yep. Want to go check it out?
All right.
This way.
You guys head deeper into the forest. As you guys are heading in, Z, is there something in particular that you would like to do? Any sort of moves you want to take at this point?
I would prefer to hold my action if that is a thing.
Okay. Alright. You are following closely behind Ash, and cautiously at that. I will give you that, and you can sort of hold this action. With that, we will quickly jump back over to M and Red. As you see this trail shoot out, what do you do, M?
Is it looking like it's heading in a different direction than what we were planning on heading, or is it?
No, it's
It's
into
kind
the
of-
forest.
Okay, yeah, I will just attempt to move a little faster than Red and to kind of follow that path and hope that Red follows as well.
Okay. So you are heading at a fairly quick pace through the forest then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We will
Wait.
jump. Oh,
Like, why are we heading so quickly?
I mean,
We don't know what's going to pop out.
but two of our people are in here already, and they started in here earlier. I want to make sure that like if something went wrong, if we know that this creature is probably in here, them getting hit when they're by themselves is not good. We need to all be there.
This is true. All right. Keep in mind, I can't see the will-o-wisp, so.
I know. I'm aware of that. That's why I'm saying, like, to you, it just looks like I'm rushing, but it's like we have a reason. Our
Cool.
our companions are in here somewhere.
Ash and Z. As you
Boy.
guys, what?
Hoo boy.
As you guys are walking, you start to feel some minor tremors under your feet.
That's not me doing that this time. I feel
There's
like
nothing-
we're getting close.
Should...
Hmm?
What if we were to blow up the ground?
I feel like that's a terrible idea. But I love it. I feel like it would just give away our position, though, because we don't know exactly where this thing is. I think there's a main source of it.
If this thing is growing roots to the ground, I have a feeling it already knows we're here.
Maybe not yet. But I do have an idea. We travel by rooftop a lot, right?
Yes.
Let's try the trees. See if we can keep off the ground.
I agree with that.
Just make sure you don't go on any infected trees. And hope that you don't get thrown off and heated through Timber Hill Park like a ragdoll. Anyway, let's go! And Ash will start climbing a nearby tree.
Okay. And does Z do the same?
Z follows.
The two of you climb up these trees, and pretty much as soon as you get up there, you see from the ground 3 little shark buds pop up from the dirt and start sort of looking around. The main reason why you can see them there is because the orange they have their mouth open, and the orange pearl that is in their mouth is sort of glowing slightly. And they are looking around, and then they dip back down into the ground and go away.
I think they were following us.
Yep. Which means I'm a genius. I think if we keep going by trees, they won't be able to jump up on us.
I knew that it knew where we were. So it does know where we are. Roughly.
It does, but I think that's because it was taking root in the ground. As long as we don't stay on the ground, we may be fine.
Agreed.
Minimize our ground contact.
You guys start heading through the trees, and for this, I want you to both roll act under pressure as you guys are monkeying your way through the trees.
Time to fall on my face. Oh, that's not that bad.
Make success.
Come on.
Mixed success. As you guys are maneuvering, you hear footsteps. And it comes in like a pattern of 3. and you end up seeing the reason for this fairly quickly as the two of you try and stop your movement as quickly as possible as a hooded figure with a bag is, for lack of a better word, galloping with this bag thrown over its shoulder, and it is running with one of its hands like on the ground as well. And it gets under the two of you and starts looking from side to side. You can tell that it heard you. It cannot see you. It has not seen you yet, but it knows that you are there somewhere. And you hear a voice from this figure. Come out. Come out.
Ash is gonna like look over panicked at sea and mouth, "Fuck." Should we turn invisible? Like that's not gonna do anything. It doesn't hurt us. It's like gonna do shit.
It begins to scan the canopy.
Z takes out their crossbow. And points it at another tree.
Okay. Hold on a quick moment as I bring up...
Man, I really wish I had my firecrackers on me.
M and Red. M more specifically. You see this fire trail start to like it goes from a sort of simmer on the ground and it roars up a little bit, indicating like essentially go faster.
Okay. Would that be considered something that is beyond human limitations to essentially try to speed myself up with magic? Or is it just... Or
you could if you want to. I will say it does not seem like it's a necessity. Like you guys are you guys are moving quickly through the wood right now, but you are not necessarily like sprinting. So you do have the capability to simply go faster.
Okay, I would just go fast. Knowing the source of why these are happening, I will go to the extremes of like that was my first thought. Like, is it that bad? But no, if it's just I will at least speed up and kind of motion that Red do the same as.
Oh, we're sprinting now.
Again, we haven't heard or seen anything of the creature or of our fellow people. So I think it's needed.
Just reluctantly go with it. Time is of the essence.
Z. What exactly do you wish to do with this crossbow? Said you pointed it at a different tree?
I'm planning to put a magical arrow on it that causes a loud noise when it hits the other tree.
Okay, so like thaumaturgy essentially. Alright.
Yes.
Roll use magic.
We might not do it.
Full success. This bolt hits the tree sort of across the way from you guys, a decent distance away, and rings out over the forest. Enough that probably M and Red could
point?
also hear it.
That was the
And
point.
the hooded figure immediately, like, it is looking towards where the two of you were, and its head, just its head, turns on a swivel over towards the sound. And then the rest of the body follows, and it takes a few steps in that direction.
God. We don't have the means.
And Ash will follow Z's lead the opposite fucking way. Keeping a note of probably where they are.
Okay. As soon as you guys start moving through the trees again, you hear movement from behind you. M and Red, you come onto the situation from sort of an angle, like Z and Ash are moving towards your left, like moving to the left, and you see this figure in sort of a small clearing to the right, looking towards them, and it is reaching into its bag.
Do we have clear sight of
We see the creature, right?
the creature and everything?
Yes, you see this whole scene.
I'm going to use magic to make the earth come onto its hand to trap it from its bag, aka bar a place or portal to a specific creature.
Okay, so you're trying to stop it from like grabbing and
reaching
reaching
into the
into the bag. Okay. Use magic. Dubs. Look at these dub skis.
Only
Or
dubs!
4 mages.
4 mages, 4 mages.
This earthen hand springs from the ground and grabs the creature by the wrist. And it can't quite make it into the bag with that hand. Ash and Z, you hear this happen, and the voice rings out from the creature. No. And it swings that arm, and the pillow of earth shatters as it starts looking around.
Man, your voice is fucking creepy.
Ash. Can we do that thing again with the big magic, but get that bag away from it?
Maybe? We could try? We need to get to the ground, though. Unless we want to use trees instead.
I mean the means of somehow teleporting that bag away from its hands.
We may be able to teleport it over here. We could try. Never done this before, but, let's try it. Could we
Start
both...
for everything.
Yep. Grab my hands. And could we try to could we try to basically summon its bag away from it. To us.
Yes, both of you have to use magic, and there will be unintended side effects.
Okay. Does this count as big magic?
Yes.
Yeah, I could use the plus. And it has a use magic roll, correct? So. Go big or go home. Let's go.
Both of you roll use magic for me.
Oh,
Huh?
Not a failure.
it's not
No,
a failure.
Okay.
Let's
and there's-
fucking
A full success and a mixed success. Let me give you what sort of happens here. First of all, what is the one glitch that you would like to choose for this Z?
Let's see. So is the glitches going to be under regular glitches? Or is there like big magic glitches?
It would be normal glitches.
Alright. Oof. Well, we already have its attention, so guess what? Attention again, you know?
more attention.
Okay.
That bag is going to eat us.
With that, two things happen. One, you see the bag leave its back. Two, the bag appears in front of the both of you, but since you guys are still up in the trees, it falls.
Can I see this or no?
Yes.
Uh,
The other thing.
oh, wait then.
The creature begins sprinting over to the two of you in the tree. And this thing is faster than Enlil.
No.
It practically snaps the like 30-foot distance or whatever it is in between you and it in no time at all. And it is actively reaching up for the bag.
Reaching up, but it fell out of the.
Yeah, it's on the ground.
No,
It's
it
reaching
is.
up
It is.
to the bag.
This is all happening very, very quickly. It is the bag itself is midair right now.
Alright.
And
Okay.
you see this
What was
thing
it?
dash forward and is going to grab the bag. What do you do?
Remembering the bridge, I am going to attempt to telekinesis it in the to hold it above what I like, kind of hold it and move it upward even higher in the air with telekinesis.
Okay, roll use magic.
Alright.
No!
You hate to see it.
Oh
You
no!
It's
really
fine.
hate to see it.
I really
And
hate to see it.
the one-on-ones M has had today are really fucking with them.
You go to do this, and you feel that your your like source of magic start to sort of fizzle out, and you catch the bag in the air for like half a second as that sort of purple light surrounds it, and then it just fizzles out.
Mm-hmm.
This thing grabs the bag and reaches in and throws a bunch of those spheres at the ground, and two things happen. One, vines come up from the ground and pull it under the ground. Two, four adolescent shark buds pop up from the ground, and one of them, two of them go for, or like one of them goes for M, one of them goes towards Red, and two of them immediately start posting up and begin to fire spikes upwards towards M and, or towards Ash and Z. New round of turns. What does everybody want to do?
They're adolescent, not like the full-grown one that we fought, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Bigger than the ones we saw at the festival, or like the same size as those ones? Roughly?
I would say slightly larger than the ones you saw there.
Got it.
Fuck it. Ash is climbing down some of the tree.
Did Z get hit by anything?
Not yet.
Alright.
So, I want to. They're still in the forest, right? The ones next to Z and Ash, right?
I mean, yes. Everything here is...
We're all in the forest.
Yeah, you're all in the forest.
Alright, so if I could like use my magic to have branches sprout out from the nearby trees to pin them to the ground to trap a specific monster, could I do that? To stop their attack?
Sure, yeah. Okay. So, trap a monster? That's what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one were you trying to trap?
Probably the one that was about to fire Ash.
Okay. The one that was trying to fire at Ash is one of the branches reaches out from the trees and like wraps around the bud and picks it up slightly off the ground, so it is sort of immobilized. What'd everybody else like to do?
Is the side that the like hunchback or like the guy carrying the bag, is that the same side where I would have to jump down to get to M and Red?
Run that one by me again?
Is the hooded guy on the same side of the tree as M and Red?
Hooded guy is gone.
Oh, hooded guy's gone?
Yes.
Yeah, he got,
You got
Okay.
toppled on the ground by the
teleported
vines.
out.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
He magic doored out.
Mm-hmm.
Then you know what? We're doing a Captain America then. Why not? Can Ash like jump down from the tree where the two shark buds are closest to the tree that we're firing at Z and Ash, and do combat magic to kind of do a basically a Captain America like slamming fist onto the ground
Sure.
with electricity.
Roll kick some ass with plus weird.
Yeah, let's go. If I can go up to my plus magic on my tablet, thank you very much. Yeet, yeet, yeet.
Are you attacking the trapped one or the non-trapped one?
The non-trapped one.
Okay. It, as you are coming down to the ground, it does land one of its thorns in you, and you take 1 harm.
Fair enough.
But you make impact with this, and how much harm do you do?
If it's the electricity, then it is 3. Because it's +1 for lightning, and it has and it adds messy to a base.
This thing, like, shatters as you punch down on it. Like, it just across the ground as you destroy it.
Hey, Ash,
Yeah,
leave one of the bodies.
aye.
This one is definitely, like, non-recoverable. You have obliterated it, for lack of a better word.
What doesn't Ash obliterate with combat magic?
That is
It
the
is a
messy
messy
part
attack.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I mean,
turns their
that's fair.
crossbow.
You boiled it alive.
Yeah.
Z and M, you still have moves.
Z turns their crossbow towards the buds.
Okay.
And fires a shot.
Roll kick some ass. That is
It's a natural 12.
natural 12. Full success.
Holy shit.
What would you like to... what is the extra effect you would like to take?
Um. Suffer no harm in case there was something else going to attack me.
Yes, it would be suffer less harm.
You suffer no harm at all, it says.
That is in advanced, and you do not have advanced in kick some ass.
Oh, I'm reading the
yes.
wrong one.
Yes, yes,
Ah.
yes. To access the advanced things,
Suffer
you
less
have
harm.
to take the improvement.
That's improvement.
Yeah. So, cool. So you suffer less harm, which, so you're firing at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one are you firing at? The one that's heading towards red, M, or the one that's trapped?
Was that the same one that was gonna attack me?
Technically Ash killed the one that was going to attack you.
Then the one that's heading towards, Ash, and, M.
Okay. Cool. You take your shot. And, you... how much damage does this do?
2 harm. Yeah. It's 2 harm.
Crossbow, 2 harm, close, slow. You take your shot, and, it finds its mark, like, in the back of the head of this, and it doesn't quite fall to the ground. It looks close to dead, but it isn't quite. It doesn't quite have the opportunity to flick backwards and fire a shot back at you. And therefore it does not hit you. And you suffer -1 harm, which it would have dealt 1 harm. So. M, it is your turn.
I'm going to attempt to kind of just close my eyes for a second and just hope to the thing in my mind that I can get this stuff to work. And I'm going to attempt to jinx it. I'm going to attempt to jinx the one in front of Red.
Okay. Roll me some plus weird.
That's all I needed, and I'm going to attempt to have one of the branches or something from the tree fall down and inflict 1 harm on the target due to an accident.
Okay, that's the one that was heading towards Red.
Red.
Okay. A tree branch falls onto it, and it continues its movement forward.
Mm.
It does take 1 harm.
I don't have any 2 harm things, so that's the best I could do.
Were you trying to attack the same one as Z shot?
Yes, that was intentional, because of what I know from earlier.
Okay.
I want to protect Red.
Unfortunate that you shot the wrong one then, and that you hit the wrong one then. Z said that they were attacking the one that was going for you, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, M still would have done it. M is going to attempt to do whatever.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, because of what I know. I don't think these things are the culprit of it, but I want to, in any way possible, make sure that things are okay. With them.
Okay. That makes sense. So, with that, the 2 shark buds that were heading towards M and Red find their mark as they jump out of the ground and take a bite. M, yours finds its mouth grabbing around your left ankle, and you take 1 harm. And Red, yours manages to jump out of the ground slightly more and bite into your right calf. Take 2 harm.
Okay.
Don't think.
New round of moves.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I'd be able to get over there to use protect someone.
Yeah, you're kind of far away.
Damn it. Well, either way, Ash is going to rush on over to Red and M. And how am I gonna do this? She'll go for the one going at M's ankles and swipe out her her butterfly knife and cut at it.
Okay. Roll kick some ass with plus tough.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. I'm totally gonna fuck this up. I totally fucked this up. Let's go. I should have just inflicted 1 harm on it.
You go to, like, it lets go of, this was M, correct? That you were going
Yep.
after? Okay. It lets go of M and goes to go back into the ground, and you, like, go to hack away at it, and you catch it on your knife, and instead of, like, cutting through it, you pull it up, and as it falls back down, it bites onto your right arm. Take 2 harm.
So I'm unstable.
What? Oh no.
Everybody else, you may go.
Let's wait to protect someone.
Zeke grits their teeth and then says, "These things can burn, right?"
As far as everybody knows, yes.
And
So,
oh,
What?
I don't know what you said.
She said she hopes so.
I said I fucking hope so.
Whichever one looks like it has the most health and is not currently trapped,
Well,
Z
that
will
would
take
be
a shot
mine.
at.
Okay. Shoot your shot. Use magic to inflict harm. You can choose to inflict
Single target.
the harm, ignore armor, magic, obvious. Okay, cool. So roll me a use magic. Full success. The one that bit onto red bursts into flames and is gone. Just
All right. And then, with that burning away, I'll sprint over to the one on Amy and try to drain its life force.
I mean, it's real wild that Amy's
No,
here
I
now.
just manifested. I have risen from the ground, T-posing to assert dominance, just covered in, just covered in shark buns. I've ascended.
Okay, roll me kick some ass with plus weird.
Didn't that happen in the med bay thing too?
Yes, it did. It happens.
Amy was summoned in the med bay.
Full success. Pick your extra effect.
I'm going to deal extra harm.
Inflict terrible harm. Describe to me how this looks.
So, I use my magic to like pounce onto the shark bud, tear it down to the ground with my hand, and then you just see it shrivel up while it's in my grip.
And you may heal 1 harm.
Isn't it 2 because I did 2 damage?
No. This is generally not how life drain works in this game.
Okay.
It is whenever you attack, you heal 1 back. But yes.
All right.
And with that, combat ends.
Z takes out the athame and moves towards the one that is caught.
It is wreathing around and trying to get out of this branch, but it is unable to as it is grabbed by the stem right now.
Z makes a very careful movement to kill it without destroying the body at all.
Okay, I will say since it is captured like this, you are able to do that without really rolling or anything.
All right.
Aiming to
I'm gonna cast move at it.
cast the bones. Roll me plus sharp.
Oof.
7. A mixed success. Hold 1. What would you like to ask?
Let's see here. So I can go back to investigate a mystery, but I can use the question. Let's see here. You know what? I'm still gonna go to. who has touched this thing?
You have a sort of vision in front of you as you what does it look like when you're casting the bones?
Z is like reached inside of this thing and is examining its insides, and I think of how could I think of it like this? It's like when have you seen in like a movie when they try to read the future off of like once you drink all the tea, they look at the bottom at the remains of the tea. It's kind of like that. Like they get a vision.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So as you are examining this shark bud, you look at the mouth of it, and you see the orange orb. Of course, at this point, it has dimmed, but you know from the reports that this is sort of the heart of this creature. And as you are staring into this, you have a vision, and it flashes to that hooded figure. You see its large, grotesque hand reach down at the shark bud and just almost like crush it, and put it in its one hand. It squeezes down, and then when it opens its hand, there is a small marble, I would say about a centimeter to an inch-ish, like, in diameter, in the palm of its hand.
Right. Well, that definitely gave me something. Guys, getting rid of the bag is not good enough. We have to get rid of it.
This hurts so bad.
Making
What we
everything
need to
inside the
do
bag.
is get Ash to the medical bay.
Not again. This is the third time in a row. Fuck. Ah, it hit right near my inner thigh. Ow.
All right,
Damn it.
let's get you there.
Thanks.
So you guys head back to the medical bay then?
Yep.
Yeah.
A quick retreat. You head back, and Jackie is already there and prepared to accept anybody, and you are quickly healed. You are stabilized.
Surprise! Guess who's back? It's me.
Already, didn't you just go
Yes! Yes!
out? All right. Sit down. And Jackie works on you, heal one harm, and becomes stable again.
Protect her from getting hit, only for her to run straight into trouble.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are waiting in the lobby, we will be jumping to the next segment. It is now midnight, and Candace and Sarah are still working away, and they didn't even really pay you mind, or Candace didn't, as you walked in. She was busy making sort of constant phone calls right now. And as you guys are waiting in the lobby for Ash, Candace slams down the phone back onto the holder and looks over and is like, all right, we have something. It's not a lot, but it's something. And she begins to rifle through some papers, and she pulls out something that takes you all slightly by surprise, and it is a drawing of the cover of a fairy tale book.
We're in Resident Evil Village.
The story is called The Groundskeeper.
Oh no.
We digging through what we have here, we found this. It is an older tale from before the collapse even, and this is the closest that we could find on anything about this creature. It describes the creature pretty accurately, other than the fact that this was, of course, much cheerier than what we are seeing now. Instead of shark buds and deadly fungus, they were rumored to be planting all kinds of flowers and like spreading around wildlife to different areas, keeping nature safe. But if this is this creature, they aren't doing that anymore. So yeah, that's the predicament that we're in. We're fighting fairy tales. And she sort of half collapses on her desk, one hand to her temple.
Well, that gives me a question, but no time to ask that. What can we do?
Yeah, if that's the case, like, how does the fairy tale end with him? Is it just that he's always done that, or does something happen to him at the end of the story that either makes him not able to do this anymore or changes who he is?
Well, the story is all about some kid from the garden meeting him after getting injured in the woods and learning about how great nature is, and it's all a bunch of nature mumbo jumbo. Nothing really happens with him in the story.
Fairy tales and gods have no place here.
Well,
That's something to say.
unfortunately, gods do have quite a few places for the ones that are around. Although, well, they certainly aren't as capable of dealing with our issues as they once were.
So, I have a question, Candace.
Yeah, shoot.
Do we have an axe?
Yeah. We should. I would imagine Ellie has one down in her workshop among several other things, but
Because this thing is made up of a bunch of wood. Has a human like body, but it's all wood. And if we chop at it, I feel that we could possibly get it to crumble.
Sure. If you want to take it with you, it's down there. Sure, Ellie won't
Thanks.
mind. This is sort of an emergency.
Cool, then I'll make my way down there.
Cool. Wherever you want to make note of this, I'm going to snag this directly from, I believe, the Mundane's playbook. Where is Lil Willy?
Where's the indeed?
Gear. Show unused. Sledgehammer or fire axe. It is, this is going to be a slightly smaller axe than what the mundane would have. So it is going to be 2 harm, hand, and messy.
Alright, so I have something like that, sword, which is 2 harm, hand, messy, so I'll just
Cool.
light that up real quick.
Perfect.
Is somebody gonna tell Ash about the groundskeeper story?
Yeah, I mean, you were still upstairs. This didn't say that we all reconvened yet.
I am, you
He walked over.
I would say by the time that sort of like Red goes and grabs the axe, Ash would be coming downstairs and ready.
Groundskeeper Willie.
Is that axe also something that Red could give to someone else in theory, like if needed to?
Yeah, like most gear, as long as
Yeah,
it's
and I was
not.
like, I was just making a note of making a note of what its abilities are, just in case it gets needed to be.
That makes sense.
What, you want my gun
Yeah, just
instead?
making sure.
Oh
No, I have a gun.
Literally everybody here has. So many people have guns.
I mean, well, to be fair, my gun's in my room. I don't take the gun on missions.
I know you don't take that gun.
Well, I do.
Have a-
I have misheard or something. I believe someone self-identifies as a gun in
I
this
am
party.
a gun. I am a gun, but I get hurt really easily. I'm a lot of things. I also just realized I've never
the only reason,
experience.
yeah, the only reason I bring up possibly giving the axe to someone else is you all seem capable, but I also don't know how well I would be with an axe anyway. Physical fighting isn't exactly my forte, as it seems like you 3 can.
You know, I would also say that I'm a part of that, but I feel like right now I'm on thin ice. If I go back to Jackie Unstable again, I feel like it's not going to end well.
Also, you're stabilized right now, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm not bleeding out,
Cool.
but I'm borderline there. The stitches probably won't hold through hand to hand.
Wouldn't mind trying to heal you.
I
wouldn't-
already did a move by grabbing the axe, I guess. So
I wouldn't mind if anybody would want to.
I mean,
I'll
if anybody wants to try, this is, that wasn't really a move, Red. This is now the, officially the start of a new, segment. So if somebody would want to use their move to heal, they may do so.
Can I heal myself?
So-
Technically.
Could I try? Because I feel like this is the best way to ensure that I will not inflict harm on myself. Because I have a move so that it'll fizzle instead of actually hurting me.
Fair, yeah. If you want to.
Because I am at 3 harm right now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Magic.
Use magic.
You're at 3 harm, and there's 4 mages.
3
Four
harm,
mages,
4
so
mages.
someone-
If one of you messes up, then I'm going unstable again.
Woo!
That is a full success. Heal 1.
Yeah.
and you're at 2.
Yay.
I would also like to help.
Everybody start healing. I'll
I
be
will
back
I
to
will try to
full
heal you.
eventually.
Alright, Z, use magic.
Don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Uh-oh. Oopsie poopsies.
I take it again. Are you kidding?
Oh no!
I am going to say instead of taking 1 harm, Z begins to sort of lose consciousness.
Oh,
Oh,
And cannot really do much for the time being.
wait, is it Z that's losing consciousness or Ash? Because
Z.
backlash never affects them
Backlash
directly.
Yeah, it
never
does.
affects who?
Z.
It never, yeah. It's bad luck charm.
That's what I was wondering.
Oh, when you use
they'll
magic.
go for allies.
Yeah.
I
Other
can't
hundreds
ever.
of lists
It will
I
never
I
affect me.
see.
You turned Ash into a potato. You turned Ash
see.
into a potato.
The
Yeah,
magic feedback hits me, and then like I go unconscious.
you essentially anesthetic Ash, and Ash goes under.
I don't feel so good. She just
When I
knocks
did
out
this-
on the floor.
When I did this before, it didn't go like this. I had to fail sometime. I guess it had to be now.
I don't know if-
Energy of, huh?
I
Well, I
don't
guess
think-
it happened.
I don't think we have enough time to sit around and wait.
All right,
Do I?
Z.
Can I still follow the sun?
Yeah, I would say you still know what the scent is. If you guys are heading back towards Timber Hill.
Z attempts to put Ash on their back.
Okay, I'm not gonna make you roll for that or anything. You will simply be carrying around Ash.
Yeah, I'm just like attempts to.
I didn't know whether I needed to roll or anything. So
Ash is fairly light.
Cool. So is it back over towards Timber Hill then?
Yep.
All right, Red.
If
and
the only
M.
way to get through this is to kill it.
Could Ash have said something before she had gone under when they told her about the groundskeeper? Because I had something I wanted to say.
Well,
I feel-
maybe if you told us.
Yeah, you didn't tell us before we tried to heal you.
Fair enough.
You didn't tell us before you tried to heal you.
It's
true.
the one that put me under. Z was.
It's true. You didn't
Excuse
say
me.
Yeah, but
anything.
God damn it.
yeah, you went immediately into healing yourself instead of discussing the things we needed to talk to you about.
God damn it.
Oh, I guess we'll
Well,
get
this
to
is
that
what
when we
happens.
get there.
All right. So, also,
If it isn't the consequences of my
since
actions.
I haven't used my move yet for like this little thing.
Yeah.
As we get to Timber Hill Park, I want to use magic to enchant my axe.
Ooh.
You save me from this consequence.
Okay. A roll use magic.
I was also thinking of doing that to my weapon, but I am currently carrying.
I was gonna.
It's true. You
I
already
was
used
going
your
to.
move.
Uh,
You're unconscious.
the groundskeeper. It did say in the groundskeeper story that some like a little kid got hurt by nature, and then it
No,
like
yeah,
teaches
you're
the importance of
unconscious.
nature. No,
Shush,
no,
shush,
no, I
shush,
know.
shush,
It's
shush,
just
Shush. You are unconscious right now, Ash.
Damn
Blame Z for this.
but I had.
Not me.
I had
Shush. Okay.
So, I
I
just have
thought
like
I thought Miss Server muted her. I was like, oh no. Because I saw the mute sign and I was like, oh.
no, it's okay. A server mute with like red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Yes.
yeah.
I'm just gonna have terms.
Okay. So that is your use the magic roll. That is a 12. You successfully enchant your axe.
Yeah, the axe has like glows like a red hue.
M, what would you like to do as you guys
I was-
approach Timber
I was-
Hill once more?
We didn't describe it last time when it was pulled up by Noah in the first one, but I pull out what is essentially a kitchen knife from that I have, and I'm just also going to attempt to enchant my big knife.
Alrighty. Roll use magic.
Yeah.
Does enchantment weapon actually last? I never actually
Oh
thought about
no,
that.
probably
Oh,
like one cycle.
yeah. If you're enchanting your weapon, it's going to last a decent amount of time. It all depends. Like this mixed success here. What would you like your negative effect? What would you like your glitch to be?
Hmm. Ooh, I haven't. I'll just do the harm as the purple fire I've been seeing all day begins to coat it, and it goes down to the handle before I like push it back up to the rest of the blade. It just
Okay,
kind of hurts.
that makes sense.
Purple
I
fire is a new thing today, but let's.
I made a funny in my head, and I was like, "You draw immediate unwanted
That's what I
attention,"
was thinking,
and your
right?
knife
Like,
just starts screaming.
Yeah, I was like, do I want to do all my attention? I'm like, no, because Z wanted to, like Z. I didn't know if Z had an action as well. I'm like, unwanted attention. I couldn't think of like a logical way that it would work immediately. So,
you
Cool.
pick up
you
some
know, the purple
grass to
fire's been
like
haunting.
you pick up some grass to burn, and then like you look over at your hand, and it's like holding the groundskeeper.
So you guys walk back into the forest. How do y'all approach this?
Anyone want to
Snoring.
make a loud noise?
Gathering cautiously.
Snoring.
I would say as you guys sort of get to the forest, Ash, you start to wake up. You are still partially under the effects of this spell, so take a -1 on your next roll, whatever that may be.
All right, Ash
Cool.
is high. Let's go.
A little bit,
Woo!
yeah.
What happened?
You're still dozy.
Like
Very
when you
neat.
have like a 3 hour nap, and it takes like an hour to actually like
Yeah.
function normally.
Wee.
All right,
Awesome.
I vote that we go cautious. We know the direction that we're going. We make sure we don't get caught in any traps. And we go over there and try to kill it.
I will enchant my athame when I get a chance.
What if we... Wasn't there like an injured little kid in the story?
Not that I remember.
I don't know, was there?
No, I don't think there. I
No,
genuinely.
there was. There was. There was like an injured little kid, and then it taught him about nature.
It's
I didn't think
true.
it was in.
What if...
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't. Oh, sorry, I didn't hear it was in.
Yeah. What
What are
if
you-
Hey,
like...
Candace
What are
was
you
also
thinking about?
mumbling, so
What if like... I'm injured by plants? Feel their true nature.
We've all been injured by plants.
Diplomacy. Yeah. But I'm like real fucked up.
You have this huge propensity for risk.
No risk, no reward, baby. I live life on
Ash,
the
I
edge.
wouldn't. Ash, I wouldn't
On the
encourage
edge of the
doing that.
hospital bed.
Yep.
You've gone unstable 3 times now in these past few months. You can't keep pushing yourself this far.
Okay, eventually I'll build up immunity.
That's not how it works, and you know that.
That is how it works. You can't
No.
prove to me otherwise.
I'm gonna enchant my athame.
okay, we'll use magic.
Why do I lose it every time I go for it? Here we go. All right. It's
Ooh,
enchanted.
full success.
Amazing.
It is currently enchanted. M,
Me.
you see that purple flame from before. The like purple flame trail spring up from your feet and point into the woods.
All right. Again, it's only me that can see it.
Yes.
Great. All right, guys. Well, I suggest, even though things went decently well when we split up before, I suggest we all head together. Um, because while
Why did I
four were
not think
released
of?
around,
Why did I not think of bringing the invisibility?
I mean, in
Yeah.
theory,
It,
I mean, in theory, any of us could try invisibility,
no,
but
because the
also
thing is,
it seemed like it tracked on sound,
yeah, Zia
not
and I were
sight.
in the trees and they didn't see us until we made a noise. I don't think invisibility is gonna work.
Hmm.
Well then, nowhere to go but forward.
Yeah.
And with M sort of guiding the group, you all start heading into the woods. The four of you hear a commotion ahead. It sounds like a muffled voice and some branches moving.
I mean, I assume we speed up to get there, or are people going to try to?
Go
And
Do
I
we
carefully.
will
want to approach
say
this?
the trail is pointing towards like the sound.
I think that
Okay.
might be a plant trap, like the fungus trap. That's my guess. So,
Good.
everyone, don't go quickly. These
Mhm.
kind of monsters like to lay little snare traps on the ground.
Uh,
And you have to watch where you're going, because if you trip it, you're going to get trapped.
there are two things I can do. You guys can choose which one. I can try to listen to hear what that boy, or like try to listen for anything, or I can use the ground and try to pick out if there are any traps. What do y'all
Ground.
think?
Probably the traps. We're going to be heading forward anyway.
Okay.
That's
Uh,
what I think.
Ash will crouch down on the ground and try to do the same thing she did before.
Use magic for me, friend.
With a -1.
Mm.
Let's fucking go. Where's me some magic? Where is that? There it is.
Ba 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 ba. What do you?
Oh,
Natural
you rolled
one.
two
Because
ones.
no, hang on. I have a thing. I have a
Oh
thing.
no!
Oh no.
Um,
Oh no.
Please,
hang on.
please do the button.
But I'm going to instead, because this is very dangerous and Ash is extremely tired, fizzle.
Okay. Ruin. Still have to start it. Okay. So, essentially, you use up this action, and you go to send the pulse, and you feel something start to go wrong, and you just fizzle it, and you feel the mana that was like leaving your hands into the ground, like just pull back up into your body, and you wince as it happens, but of course you don't take any actual damage.
I hate that feeling. This is why I never do this. This is why I let it just go haywire.
It's better in this case to not too low.
I was able to keep it from going wrong, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it again. For a little bit.
I mean, we can just rely on our eyes and just kind
Someone
of
else
hope.
could also use magic to observe the place forward.
Do it. Do it if you so
Um,
desire.
Well, I had a theory of something like that.
Oh,
Well, I mean, if someone
use.
wants to do that. Well, I was gonna say I could attempt. I don't know how to phrase this part of it, but like, am I still under one hunch currently, Miss, or is it like would I be able to attempt another one?
I pretty much gave you a free hunch. So
Yeah, that's okay. That's what
yeah.
that was. Yeah. Oh, well, okay, I will phrase it slightly worded. Would I be able? Would I be able to use magic to attempt to see? Oh no, that's a different. That's both a different time and place. I can't do that. I want
No, it's
the thing I'm trying
either
to
or.
you. Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't do both.
Oh,
The best way of phrasing this then is like if you can tell me if there's a role I could do for this. Would I be able to try to use magic to see if the place up ahead is the one for my vision? I don't know if there's a way to do that, but and would
Yes. You may.
Okay.
I see
I
what
don't
I
know
see
what
what
the
you're going
phrasing-
for. I see.
Yeah.
I see what you're going for. Roll use magic.
Like, uh, oh,
I'm going to help as this hunter. Well,
Can't help that.
no, I cannot.
Nope.
well, that's a level up at least.
Eat 'em up. Beat 'em up. Beat 'em up.
You guys get level up.
You. What were you? Were you using? In fact, I will simply take over here. You send that. You think back to what you were doing in your library earlier today, and you manifest that eye up ahead, and you, as it appears, you see a capsule of roots, and you can hear something inside of it yelling, wanting to get out. And as you do that, you see next to it the Grove Tender. And it sees you. And you... Oh, Grove Tender. Groundskeeper, excuse me.
Yes.
And you...
Is a celestial grove tender.
you lose that vision. And... you hear a sound in the distance.
Really? Is it possible for me to hold an action to kick some ass?
I mean, you can simply not do your action yet.
Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna.
We'll give you a
be
reactive action.
I am super alert.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you meant you're gonna beat me up.
What?
Should I hold my action to beat M up after we get this thing? Alright.
You guys hear a pair of footsteps with an extra hand coming in patterns of 3 towards you.
And what the fuck happened?
What do you do?
I sent out something I learned in one of my books and briefly forgot that the sensor that I use to see the place is visible to some.
What the fuck did you?
I put
You know what?
myself
Whatever.
I put myself between M and the noise. And hold my axe firm.
Ash is going to. Anything you want?
Holding my action.
Ash is going to also hold her action in case somebody gets attacked.
Why don't you use your action?
So I can...
Ash and Z have already used their actions.
Oh right, I forgot about that. Well, you know,
This thing bursts forward from the sort of shadows in front of you and hurtles towards the group just with raw brute force. You see it burst out of the bushes. Well, what are you going to do, Red? Since you have your action held, you can react.
Yeah,
to
I'm
this.
swinging.
You're just,
Anyway, I started swinging.
just baseball swing at this thing as it comes out.
anyway, I started blasting.
Roll kick some ass, and of course with plus weird. What would you like your extra effect to be?
With like my extra effect to be. Let me go read them. I'm going to suffer less harm.
You swing this axe, and it connects, and you feel a clean, like, kerchunk as the axe finds its home in this thing's midsection and cuts off part of the cloak. You are dragged with the momentum of this thing as both you and it hurtle past where M is standing, and M manages to take a step back before this thing comes by, and the two of you roll across the ground, and you take what would have been 2 harm. Instead, you take 1 harm as you are able to find your footing and pull the axe out of the creature as the rolling stops. This thing stands directly in front of you, Red. Its bag being picked up and put back over its shoulder, and it looks down to you and looks over at the others and then looks back and says, You are different.
Well, just send chills down my spine if you want to.
And with that, he looks away from you and back towards the rest of the party as he reaches into his bag. New round of actions.
I'd like to attempt to stab at the hand that is reaching.
Okay. Roll kick some ass.
Okay. Ready for this?
I believe in you. You can do it.
I also believe in you. You got this. Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
Mixed success. You deal damage. And it deals damage to you.
3 harm.
You jump up to stab this thing in the hand as it stands not too much taller than the average person. It stands at about 8 feet, I would say. But you jump up and connect with like its wrist, and it just takes that same hand that you stabbed and swings it downward and bats you away. Take 2 harm.
Quick question.
Yes.
Are you able to protect somebody when it comes to the backlash of an attack?
Yeah, that is what protect somebody is sort of for. It is any harm.
Could Ash probably protect Z then? With a shield spell?
You can use magic. So we've done this with Rose before, or we have done this with Red before. You can use magic to, like, essentially preemptively heal 1 harm, to block some of the impact, or if you were rolling help out, then that is more like a with your body kind of thing, if you read what it does.
No, I have a move from Spellslinger. It's called Shield Spell. When you protect someone, you gain +2 armor against any harm that is transferred to you.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Roll protect somebody. Of course, this is plus cool.
Yep. Or actually, it's plus tough, apparently.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
That's good enough.
A mixed success. Just as it goes to, like, it goes to hit Z, as it hits Z, that barrier appears and blocks the impact, but Z is still pushed away. Takes 0 harm.
Okay. Thank you.
M, you still have an action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Red, you also. Excuse me.
M's had an off night. It's been a weird 12 hours. Does it look like it's still trying to reach in the bag?
Yes. But of course, like right now, it isn't currently trying. Actually, let me rephrase that. It is not because of what Z did. Z.
Okay.
It is your whatever action you are about to take happened right after Z was flung away from the creature.
Okay.
I would even go as far as to say it has its back sort of like partially to you and Ash, as it is currently looking at where it flung Z.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Also, if you have something you'd like to do instead, I'm
I
still
was thinking personally, I'm gonna ask if this works. Could I use magic to do one thing that is beyond human limitations, to like speed grab the bag from his hand for me to grab it? Because I know that like probably won't, because it's like both act under pressure and use magic.
That would be much more of like an act under pressure sort of thing if you are going to try to like power struggle that bag and take it. But
would we be able to big magic it? Because of my telekinesis ability to move things?
If you would like if you would like to use magic to help Red with this in some way. Let me find let me look at use magic real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I normally can telekinesis or move things with my mind, so that would be
Mm-hmm.
something to loosen the grip, possibly.
Yes, I would say if you use magic here, you will create the opportunity for Red to be able to grab the bag in the first place. So,
Ooh. All right.
in fact, I would even go as far as to say that Jinx is a more accurate move for this, because that gives you the ability to give a hunter a +1 forward by interfering with their enemy. So,
That was something I was going to ask you about.
mhm.
For that action specifically, do I jinx the hunter or the target?
Well, it says by interfering with
I
the
will.
enemy, so that would be jinxing the target.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I never used that one just because I was like I didn't want to like try to use jinx on someone else and then like it not work that way. All right. So all right, I will attempt to jinx the creature then. Ooh. What I thought.
Man.
You now have 3 holds over me. You now have 3 holds over me.
Mark experience as you go to use this and you feel your magic betray you yet again. And this one leaves a looming feeling over you.
Well, because there is no way for me to communicate in that time, I'm still gonna try to grab that bag, regardless of the outcome.
Yep. Go for it. Roll act under pressure.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
A mixed success. I have the perfect thing. I am going to give you a hard choice. You get your hand on this bag, and you see the groundskeeper's head whip on a swivel back to you, and you can see under its hood and 2 green eyes stare at you. And you can see under it a row of teeth turn from what was a sort of like a frown curl up into a smile. You manage to let the bag slips from his hand. You have a choice. This thing starts to get out of your grip. Do you push it towards the grove tender and sort of push the grove tender off balance, but don't take any sort of penalties for it? Essentially a get out of jail free card from the action that you just did? Or do you pull the bag towards you and let it spill?
I would be frightened. I would pull the bag towards me and let it spill. I would, upon seeing the frown, jump back.
A terrifying scene begins to unfold for everybody as the bag opens. And none of you are really prepared for what happens. All of the marbles begin to land on the ground, and they spread out as Red pulls this bag, and some of them start coming out of the top, spilling out to the sides. They start landing on the ground, everywhere at your guys' feet. And with each one that hits the ground, boom, 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 these plants start to just explode outwards. Vines, small shark buds that immediately get tangled in this web of thorns and vines as the entire group is enveloped in this explosion of plant life. I need everybody to roll me an act under pressure as you all try to keep your cool during this.
For what it's worth, it was nice meeting you.
Damn, I'm fine. Being wrapped up by plants, I'm used to this.
3 mixed successes and a full
Oh,
success. Whoo, baby!
Ooh, boy.
Okay. So, for M, Red, and Z, like, everything sort of goes black for you for a second. Like, you pretty much lose consciousness. Ash, you get to experience the entirety of it.
Oh god.
As these plants start to grow and they start to move and form this dome above you. In front of you stands the groundskeeper. And his cloak has been torn off completely, and you see 2 glowing green eyes in this dark dome of plant life. You get an action here. What would you like to do?
Trap him. Magic trap him.
Roll
While
use
yelling.
magic.
While yelling. Dude, come on, man. Give me a break for once.
What are you trying to trap him with?
Going to try to use like the earthen tendrils that she did with the imp and try to wrap them around his legs. Kind of like half burying him.
Take a -1 on this roll, but use magic.
Okay.
As you are trying to break this earth up from the carpet of vines and other plant-like creatures that are under you.
Cool.
Full
Hey,
success.
let's go.
A few like pillars of earth spring from the ground around him and catches him by surprise as he started to walk towards you and then is captured in these pillars. This buys enough time for the rest of the party to come to their senses and get up off the ground.
Dude, could
What
you like
did
take a
it
chill pill?
do?
God.
I assume I recognize this setting.
Yes.
What is this?
Stay away from the walls. Vines are gonna lash out from the walls and reach towards us.
Wonderful.
And
Specifically,
as
you.
if
Red.
as if on command, as you were saying, specifically you read, a vine bursts out, similar to the one that burst out during the festival, and grabs and goes to grab Red as she is coming to. Everybody else can take an action here as Red is grabbed by this vine.
Can I jump to help Red and protect them?
Yes. What are you
Do I roll?
rolling? What do you want to do? You tell me.
Are there any? Can I see any of the fungus that we've been seeing, or like that was saw?
Yes, you do see the occasional like pustule of orange amongst the plants.
You know what, fuck it. Ash is going to grab the vine and blast it with entropy. And use her combat magic. Trying not to hit Red. Away from Red.
I am going to say that this is a act under pressure roll, since the thing that you are attacking isn't necessarily like a creature.
Fair enough.
You are trying to stop this thing with your magic still. I'm not gonna have you roll plus weird for it, but you're trying to blast this thing with your magic before it pulls Red away.
Yeah. Let's just pray to God that I don't mess this up too bad. Yeah, let's go.
You lash out, and it hits the stem of the vine and severs it from the wall. Ash is still wrapped up in this vine, but is no longer being pulled, which is the most important thing.
Ash?
Red, excuse me. Names evade me. M and Z.
What do I see of this thing?
Right now, it is sort of trapped in these stone pillars that are, I imagine, like 4 of them pressed up against, like, one into the front, one to each side, and one to its back. So you see, like, shoulders up of this thing.
Shoulders up, and I guess, what do I see of the shoulders up? What is its expression?
It is hard to tell. You see the eyes, you can't make out much of the expression, as it is very dark in here.
Right. Would it be best to leave this area as it is, or attack it? I'm gonna burn the ceiling.
Okay. No. Roll use magic.
No. No!
Don't burn the ceiling?
Well, you're already on it, so.
But, like, is it vines or is it, like, spores?
Fungus.
Roll use magic.
You already said it.
Okay.
What was the effect that you were necessarily, like, trying to do with this? from the list of effects.
I'm assuming to inflict harm.
And wait.
Oh, no, it was sent in chat. The burn
Yeah.
everything move.
Oh, the burn everything. So area. Okay. You
No.
blast the
I guess
ceiling,
Z didn't know.
and I mean, Z was told earlier
Yes.
to not use fire.
But you just told me it's dark, and I just blacked out while the room was being put together.
I mean, it's true. So this could be, this is an in character reaction for you to have. That's why I'm
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
like I'm. Yeah.
Only Ash saw the fungus clouds. The rest of us were unconscious until the vine
Yep.
grabbed red.
Yeah. I will simply choose the glitch for you and say that this has a problematic side effect, which I am sure you guys can somewhat guess. But the top of this dome is sort of like a hole is blasted wide open in it. With that, you see spores, of course, like, start to fall down, but also blast up into the air as they start to
No.
float.
No.
But there is now light in here, both from the fire that is now on the ceiling, surrounding the hole that was just blasted in it, and you can now see the expression on this creature's face, and it is smiling.
And the fungicide!
Well, I'll wait till my next move.
Have a move.
Um,
What is the current state of where red's at?
I would say red is like closer to the wall, away from the
Is
party
red
right now.
free?
I
red
would say
free, or
yes.
just-
Red is.
He said I'm still.
Yeah, you're still wrapped up in the vine, but you are capable of, like, getting out. So you can either, I would say you can either use your move to get completely out of the vine. I'm not going to make you roll for it or anything. Or you can, if there's something else that you can think of, you can stay in the vine. And, like, take a hand out of the vine and cast something. If you so desire.
Is the fungicide liquid or vapor? I forget.
More of a vapor.
I'm going to use magic to like slice one of the canisters in half.
Okay, so you're trying to, like, essentially
Like-
launch
like-
into the air and...
Like basically I want to like I don't know how to get in the air though. Because like I
Well-
would like have to slice it with magic. I can't use my axe or anything.
Mhm.
Again, M can telekinesis things, but it's been an off day. I
God,
still have
believe
my
in yourself
action.
sometime.
I still have my action. That's why I was
Well,
asking about the state of where red's at.
if the two
There's
of
also-
you would
there's
like
a-
to do that.
There's also a phrasing thing I was sure of. When it says mark experience if you stop it, is that if the event is stopped or if I specifically am the reason it stops?
It is if the situation is stopped sort of at all, but I would not say that you are out of the park quite yet.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was asking. Like
Yes.
if I cut red free of the vines, if that would be considered out of that situation, or if they were like the bigger picture of the Vine Dome what was red the future I saw, or was the Vine Dome the future I saw? Like which element of it was the part, or am I not sure?
You are not necessarily sure, so.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, if I see that red wants to do that, I will attempt to lift the canister into the air. Be slashed. Is that the roll you want to do, Red?
Yeah, I do want to slash it.
All right. Let's see if this
Yeah.
works.
Hey, Em, guess what?
What?
I'm using one of my holds.
Yeah, I figured.
There's a -1 on that roll.
That's a 6.
That is a 6. M goes to toss it up into the air, and it doesn't make it very high up before it comes back to the ground. As you feel the sort of burden on your chest get a little bit lighter. Red, what would you still like to do?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I use luck to use big magic?
That's not exactly how it works.
Yeah, that's true.
First, you'd have to explain to me what you're trying to.
I basically want to do 2 use magics.
Mm-hmm.
To like, launch the canister into the air and then slash it open to stop all the spores.
Okay. I will. I wouldn't consider this big magic. Man, with the situation you're in right now, it's like it's hard for me to
It's okay.
give
if
you a way to do this.
It's okay. If
Yeah.
if you can't. Is everyone else together?
Yes.
I want to, can I use magic to summon a littler dome around them to protect them from the spores?
Yes. Bar a place. I would say you could try and
Not
do
like
that.
not like spores are creatures, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm giving you this. It was
Okay.
technically a creature in a previous hunt, so. Yeah, use magic.
I don't think it went through. Oh, there it went.
A full success. You.
So it's only me who gets hit by the spores.
You feel a struggle for power, essentially, as you go to control these vines, and you manage to do it successfully as a dome surrounds the group. And I will have you take 1 harm from the spores as they come down and they settle.
Okay.
The rest of the group takes none. With that, the groundskeeper breaks out of the pillars of stone, and it looks over towards Red, and you see inside the dome Ash. You
Yes.
are very quickly, you feel a few vines to your back wrap around your waist, and you are ejected out of this dome. This is after the spores fall and stuff, so you don't take damage from the spores. But you are ejected out of the dome and land on the ground somewhat near Red, as Red is able to stumble out of the vine. And the groundskeeper says, "How long will you last?" And Red, you feel something as you look into,
No.
as you see Ash come out. You feel instincts start to take over. Roll act under pressure.
Well, you get my first luck.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if I can help with this.
There is nothing you can do.
You start to walk over towards Ash, and what sort of look do you have in your eyes as you are going towards her? You have not sort of fended off this feeling yet.
A pulse goes through my body, and then you see my pupils turn to slits, and my eyes turn golden and wide while I look at Ash.
Oh no.
You get within feet of Ash, and you hear a voice in your head, and it is an echo from the past. You do not know whose voice it is.
I understand where it came from.
And it just says, "You don't have to do this." And you feel this sharp pain sort of go through your whole body, and you recollect yourself. And you feel better. For now.
For now.
The groundskeeper frowns and begins to walk towards the two of you. And you see him grab from his waist a sickle that sort of shimmers in the light of the fire that is coming from above. Everybody may now take an action. Two of you are in a smaller dome of vines, and Ash and Red, you are outside.
Well,
Z asks, "What is it that you want anyway?" And twirls their at them and moves to throw it at them.
Throw it at who? You are in a smaller dome of plants. You
Oh,
do
just
not see what
completely
is.
encircled?
Yes, you do not see what is going on outside.
Damn,
Because you were
okay.
saved from the spores by Red.
Okay, completely encircled. Got it. Let's do. I still need a moment so somebody else can go. I'm thinking.
Well, I'm picking up my axe and drawing closer, if that's what you want for intent.
Ash is gonna say, "God damn it! Fuck this! I'm doing what I'm good at." And she's going to, light her hands up with lightning and run past Red at the groundskeeper and basically just try to punch him in the face with combat magic.
Roll, kick some ass.
I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done with you. Why?
Mixed success. Your punch lands squarely. Where were you aiming this punch?
His face.
I would say, okay, I would say your punch doesn't quite meet the mark. It lands, because he is a bit taller than you, it lands sort of squarely in his chest. And you see the scorch marks sort of flare out, or the lightning marks flare out from his chest as it makes him take a slight step back. You then are grabbed by him with his larger hand. You are grabbed around the neck and you are picked up off of the ground like a doll.
I move.
He holds the sickle to the body. You may move, Red. You may do your thing.
So, can I chop off the arm?
You can try. Roll kick some ass.
Wait, what? Oh wait, that was my, well, that's a 7. That's a 7. Because that was my tough, and that's -1, and my weird is +3.
Oh, okay. So that is actually, let me do this. Just for a note. You mix success. You do damage to it. It deals damage to you. You run up to this creature and take a swing at its arm, and your swing connects, and you deal 3 harm. It then swings that arm with Ash's body into you, and knocks you down to the ground, and you feel on your back a bed of thorns spring up as you take 2 harm.
Now I'm the unstable one.
Z and M. What are you going to do?
So if I get out of the dome with thorns, there's spores.
No, not necessarily. The all of the spores have sort of settled by this point. That was the point of the dome, was to protect you guys from the harm of it.
Well, before I
Oops.
do anything, because I just want to add more fun stuff for M. Is M doing bad, or am I still okay to act? Figured I'd ask.
I mean, you are still good to act right now.
Oh no, I meant from like a mechanics wise. Is it still my decision on what M does?
Oh yeah.
Or okay, I wasn't sure how.
Yeah, I haven't given you a thing yet. You're right now. I already have hunches over you. I'm not gonna be that much more mean to you.
Yeah, you still have 2 more holes that are essentially -1s.
Yeah.
We just have to get out of this, right? I mean, do these vines look like
They're not thick.
Do we know that Red made these, or did we see that Red made these around us, or is it like?
Yeah, I would say
okay.
you definitely
Okay.
saw Red spring these up.
Okay. I mean, I guess I would just try to go with my like enchanted knife at the side of it to kind of cut an opening for us to get out.
Alrighty. It's not very thick. I'm not going to have you roll for that or anything. I will say this does take your move, but I will say you get to do this for free. You create an opening, just with one big hack with your knife, at the wall. You create enough of an opening that the two of you can at least see through the smaller dome, and you see the situation unfolding.
All right.
I would say you cut it open just as Red is thrown to the ground.
Is it big enough for us to just see through, or would we be able to get through it as well? If
you guys would be able to get through it, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just mostly saying you now have line of sight.
Now can I toss the knife?
Sure, yeah, if you want to.
Okay, right. All right, that's probably kick some ass, right? Yeah. Ooh.
Boy.
Holy shit, it's been such a long time since I leveled. Been many sessions.
So you throw your knife. That's sort of the plan. It lodges into the it falls short, lodges into the carpet of plants, and is overtaken by vines. You do not have access to your knife currently.
I mean, my next question was, can I take my passive? But if not, that's okay.
Which passive?
there's like a passive I was gonna take on a level up.
What is it?
I'm going to message it to you because I feel like it.
Ba 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 ba. Not in this instance. Not like immediately like this.
All right.
Yeah. Cool. Or not cool, depending on how you look at it. New round of actions.
Ash is going to kind of like sputter out jumbled words as she swings her body upwards to wrap her legs around the arm that's holding her. Slam and basically do a Denki Kaminari as her entire body lights up with electricity for combat magic.
I love this. Roll kick some ass.
Her yellow magic eye starts to glow. Let's go.
A mixed success. That is one away from a perfect roll.
Anybody want to help me?
The crowd silent. It looks like that is going to be a mixed success. You deal damage, and it deals damage back.
I mean,
You guys don't wanna help.
I assumed me and Z were too far to be able to
How much harm do you have?
I mean, if you guys are casting magic, I wouldn't say that, like, essentially casting magic to help out, because that would be what you're doing. Yeah.
I didn't know if there was a way to do magic to help out here, or like we had to physically do something.
Make him wet.
I mean,
How
yeah,
much
I will.
harm do you have, Ash?
If you can flavor it as like, I'll still make you roll the normal roll, but like, if you can flavor your help out to make sense, then by all means go for it. But I'm not gonna. I will still have you rolling with plus cool. Simply keep that in mind.
Or plus tough.
For help out.
Oh, no, not for help out. I thought you meant for protect.
No, it's hold on. I can't think of a way to flavor it. That would like make sense with.
I mean, Ash is charging up to essentially like short herself out on this thing. Like, whether you help supercharge her or something like that, give her a little bit extra power. I mean, you could also go for using Jinx again to use
I
to
saw
give her
that
another
one.
+1 if you so desire.
I don't want to have four negative.
I
four
will
holds
say
against-
I'm going to use this the same way that Little Willie's works, where it's not going to be 4, it's going to be just simply, it will max out at 3. So.
Well, no, 2 per. So.
Oh
okay,
yeah.
Because I currently have 2 held over me,
Mm.
so I guess there's no harm in doing it. Yeah, I would attempt to. Would this be? Are you? Because I didn't know if these +1s and -1s are retroactive or active. Like if it's the next roll has a +1, or if it was I can add 1 to a roll. Or would I be able to interfere with what a monster is trying to do to get her to the thing, or I would have to give the +1?
Like, for the jinx?
Yeah, for the Jinx. Is the +1 retroactive, like how you use it? Is that active for me as well, that I can do it retroactively to someone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would. I've worked with Ash enough that I have been able to boost her abilities before, so I will attempt to do that
Okay.
with
Roll.
Jinx.
Roll jinx.
Please, please be fine. Oh,
Woo! The
that's,
14.
that is max roll.
With
Oh,
everything in your body you can
oh,
possibly
oh,
muster, you
oh my god.
activate this jinx. Now,
Um,
before we decide how that looks, Ash, what is the extra effect you would like to take? Because you were giving Ash the +1 here to make that a full success, correct?
oh yeah,
Okay, so
yeah,
you were using one of your
yeah.
one of your holds there. So, um, so Ash, what is the extra effect you would like to take?
Ooh, that's a good question. Fucking inflict terrible harm. Make it hurt. I am
Okay.
supercharging Dinky after all.
What does the base damage of this do? 3?
3. Yes,
Okay.
because it's 2 base with the blast and then +1 with electricity.
This does a number on the groundskeeper as you shock his entire arm. Did you see that? Like it looks like a crash of lightning just hit the groundkeeper for everybody else, as there is this bright flash of light, and then you are let go on the ground. He staggers backward and then takes his sickle and goes to swing it directly down on you. Is there anything that anybody would like to do before this impacts?
even though the Jinx is on Ash, being in the area, there's a thing that says interfere with what a monster is doing. Even if it's not on the monster, can I still do that, or no? Let me. Can I flavor it in a way that the Jinx has Ash move so that he cuts near where near where Z's dagger was, so that instead of hitting her, he clears the path to show where Z's knife landed, or would that not?
I definitely you can use this hold.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give you that much off of it.
Okay. What is the extent of how I could use Ash to interfere with the monster in this way?
Well, if you were jinxing, are you?
Well, I have 2 holds over Ash from the 14. On a 10 plus hold 2.
Coincided. Okay.
So I have the second hold already set up on Ash. So I didn't know if there was a way to like use the interfere with what a monster minion advisor is trying to do.
Yeah. I would let her essentially like avoid part of the blow. Like I would lessen the amount of damage that this does as it hits her.
On top of that, I was thinking of using like the preemptive +1 as like I take my pooling blood around me because I'm unstable, and use magic to raise it as like a steel shield in front of her to soften the blow as it goes through it.
Okay. So I will let both of you. Do both of you want to do this?
Yeah, I think it's beneficial.
So red, use magic. We will solve this first. Oh. Oh baby. All right. Full success. You send out this steel plate, and it glances the blow of the sickle, and then with the jinx from M, as Ash like tries to get up and try to push herself up with one of her hands, it like slips on one of the plants and she falls to the side a little bit. Instead of a direct hit, which would have landed like front and center of your chest from the tip of the sickle, it merely grazes the side of you. Take 1 harm.
Cool.
I'm still like on the ground doing it.
I believe that's a move from everybody else again. Z, would you like to do something?
All right.
Ash is now, of course, out of this thing's hand.
Well, I no longer have my knife, so okay. Crossbow it. Crossbow it.
Alrighty.
Crossbow.
Kick some ass.
Oh no.
Mark experience.
Oh no.
And this isn't a new round where someone could help. This is the end of the current
Yes,
round.
this is the end of the current round.
Alright.
Now what does he do?
First of all, I have to get to what happens for Z on the failure.
Oh.
Because that is a kick some ass, and that is normally you deal damage to the monster, and the monster tries to deal damage to you. So you go to shoot it, and the bolt whizzes by the groundskeeper's head, and it whips its head over to you, Z, and stomps one of its feet on the ground, and thorny vines spring up from the ground and wrap around one of your legs.
Cool.
Take 2 harm.
All right.
After that, the groundskeeper lets out a guttural, ear-piercing scream as all of the sort of pustules of fungus that are on the ceiling that were remaining pop open. And spores begin to fall. New round of actions.
Is there a fungicide canister close by to Ash?
Who, I'm assuming, who was carrying the canisters? You guys had 2 of them. From the sounds of it, M had 1 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have had the other?
I was assuming I was,
Okay.
since
Yeah.
I've used it before.
Red is fairly close to you, so yes, I would say yes.
Ash is gonna go over, rip the canister off.
I would say it's probably on the ground next to Red since she was flung backwards. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Well, shock put. Red, are you good at target practice?
A little better when I'm not bleeding to death or anything.
You'll be fine. It's just a scratch. I'm sorry. Would it be possible for Ash to yeet the canister and blow it up with magic in the air? Like, as she's throwing it, kind of hit it with, like, a blast to pressurize it to the point of, like, exploding as it's...
Since one of your magics is entropy, I would say probably, yeah.
Boy! What role would this be? Use magic or combat?
You're gonna hate me for this. But actually, no. I'll let you use magic for this.
Okay, cool.
Under the guise of where are the use magic things? Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Banish.
I was about to say very loose terms. Banish.
Yeah.
So you were trying to get rid of the spores.
Yep. Let's go.
Woo!
Yeah!
Full success.
Here at Nasalia first, take very liberal rulings when we are in danger of dying.
I want to make an interesting story. I don't want all my players to die. I will try to
Also-
kill you, though.
In danger of time is a loose term.
Murder Ash, so...
I am actively trying to kill you. I do want you to
Wow.
die in an interesting way.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And we
That is
will.
fair enough.
This
That would have been an interesting way.
this canister is thrown into the air, and you hear it start to sound almost like a tea kettle, and then just explode. And the sides of the canister break first, so it breaks outwards, and it manages to impact with most of the fungus in the air. Since the mixture is non-volatile to, like, people, you guys don't really take any harm from it, but most of the spores are sort of dealt with. Fred, M, and Z, what are you going to do?
Given that I did something similar to the imp in that fight, I'm going to attempt to have the sound that screech that it just did. I'm gonna try to attempt to have that sound replay in its head using magic to deal 1 harm.
Ooh, okay. Roll use magic.
And back.
I'm going to rid you of the worry of the other 2 holds. As I'm going to use them both here and now. To
I
drop
wasn't
that
sure
to
if you-
a mixed success.
I wasn't sure if you could do that or not because every roll I've done today has been like 3 above or 3 below something. Like it's been 3 away each time except for like 1. So I was like,
Mm.
I've been stressing that the entire time. Thank you for at least letting me know that.
Yes. It is
Yeah, that's
down
fine.
to a mixed success. So
That's
it
fine.
isn't the worst thing in the world. I will have you pick a glitch for this.
It's fun. Let's do this to me again. Let's do this to me again. Same as last time when I tried to do this sound thing. Not great at it. I am able to do it, but it rings out in my head as well, so I will also take a harm.
Okay, that makes sense. And this sound that plays in its head sort of staggers it, and it shakes its head around.
I would like to use magic to heal a red one.
Okay, I'll use magic.
Yep.
D-dubs!
Full
Let's go!
success! Red, heal 1 point of harm. And also, Red, what would you like to do for your move?
Everyone's gone already, right?
Yes.
I would like to use magic to trap the. I would use magic to use earth tendrils to trap the groundskeeper.
Okay. Roll. Use magic with a -1 as you are trying to. Well, cool. As you are trying to get the earth up through the carpet of plant life, and you are successful. Well, partially so. Choose a glitch.
Assuming the effect is weakened and the effect is of short duration are basically the same.
In this situation, kinda, yeah.
One of those, please.
Okay. Alrighty. You don't immediately notice what the effect, what the additional thing might be. It looks successfully trapped. It looks fairly harmed. It is sort of grimacing right now. And it says, "Come to life." And you see 3 heads pop up from the ground of shark buds. And they spring up around it. And start heading towards... One heads towards Ash, one heads towards Z, and one heads towards M.
You got this, Z. I believe in you.
New round of
I'm not-
actions.
Okay, so are any of them grouped up?
Thinking about locations. Technically you and M are still fairly close to each other. So I would say those two are close to each other.
Okay, I burn the 2 that are coming close.
Use magic and it's the area one for burn everything.
Yep.
Roll use magic.
Well,
Mixed success. Um, I will choose the glitch for this one, mostly because it makes sense. And as you let out this blast of fire, it drops it drops the two of them to the ground. They are evaporated as they run at you. Unfortunately, in front of you now is a large circle of fire that is spreading. That is the problematic side effect.
man.
No more extra spores as the groundskeeper already sort of blew that load to make them all fall himself.
Okay.
No more.
Okay.
He blew his load. He blew his load on us. Okay.
Okay.
I'm so glad that I helped prevent that because I didn't want the groundskeeper's load.
Let's use another luck, please.
I'm not feeling some today.
It is starting to spread, but it is not spreading necessarily quickly. So, alrighty. Everybody else. That is 2 of them dealt with. There is 1 more that is currently running towards Ash. Or not running, but swimming through the plant life in the ground.
I will never catch a break. I'm never gonna catch a break.
You're the one in melee range.
It's true.
Yeah, I
He's gonna
know.
attack you more.
The caster
This is the
ran
first-
up to fucking punch
Because
it.
all of my shit is melee. What can I do?
Ash's belly flops into the groundskeeper with electricity. Like,
Okay, but how much damage did I do? A
No.
fuckload.
It's true.
3,
4.
4, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's from 1 blast. I did 2,
it's true.
so it's like 7.
It's also true.
I can go weed whacking.
Can you go weed whacking?
I go weed whacking.
Eh.
You're gonna take a swing at the one that is heading towards Ash.
Yes.
Roll kick some booty. Mixed success. You successfully hack through this shark bud, but not until it can get a small bite off on your wrist.
I was thinking like the overexertion, or like my unstable wounds, just worsens them.
Yeah. Take 1 harm.
Okay.
We're gonna get you out of here.
Ash and M.
And I fall back to the ground.
Is this thing dead? Or is the...
The shark bud is.
Yeah. Well... When in
Is
doubt,
it-
just... Well, so far, dumb Ash has been working. So... It's trapped right... The groundskeeper's trapped right now?
Yes.
Well... Let's punch him in the face. Again. With more electricity. Because fuck you.
Alright. Roll kick some ass.
No, my last nerve. Yeet. Yeet.
What is... as you run up to the groundskeeper, you see the earthen pillars start to fall. And with his sickle in hand, he readies to strike back. What is the extra effect that you want to take?
Great question. I need to find the, Yeah, okay. Suffer less harm.
Alrighty. Your hit lands. And again, sort of square in the chest, another one, and you can feel this sort of dent starting to form as you have punched him in the same spot twice. And he goes for a wide swing back at you. M, is there anything you would like to do?
I've tried it 2 things before. I'm gonna try it again. I'm going to attempt to telekinesis the sickle out of his hand with magic. If that's attemptable.
Not really. The closest
fair
thing
enough.
that you can really get to that is, again, Jinx.
I'm not doing the. I'm not risking it.
Uh,
I've been pushing my powers a bit too much there. I'm fearful.
there's no real way for you to completely stop this attack.
Unless
far
I
as you-
kill him.
Fair? Death is the best
Not-
CC.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what I want to do here. My entire mind was just on the I'm gonna get the weapon out of his hand, and I can't do that. Would doing the bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature be able, like, because when the Hunter Martin tried to jump down on me and Z, I did the bar thing to create the barrier. Would that be something I could attempt to do over Ash? Just even if it doesn't fully hold it, it at least softens it slows the blow down.
Yeah, I would say in this situation, that would work, or of course, the, like I've let Red do before, the, like, preemptively heal one, harm from an injury. So,
Yeah.
sort of that, trying to soften the blow. So, yeah, roll use magic.
Yeah.
SDM coming through.
When it's not combat, I can do well with my roll.
Your swing, or you see that, like, purple glow, that purple sort of fiery light around the blade as it slows. It's like, sort of like time was slowed for it, slightly.
Mm-hmm.
And, Ash, take 2 harm.
Yep.
The groundskeeper is looking grim. And it doesn't look like it's looking to run away.
Ash coughs up blood.
Are you
Welcome to the
unstable?
unstable gang.
Yeah, I'm at 2 out of 7.
Oh, ouch.
Oh,
I'm at 3 out of 7.
Mm-hmm.
Both M and Z are cut off from the fight again as the groundskeeper stomps, and this time instead of a dome, a wall of vines splits the arena in 2. And the groundskeeper looks over at Red and Ash standing next to each other again. And smiles and says, again. And Red, you feel that same urge come over you again as you look over at Ash. Let your instincts come over you. Come back to the wild.
Stay behind me, Red.
That's not what you want.
Roll act under pressure as
Yeah.
Ash steps in front of you.
So Ash is gonna die. Anyway.
I believe you've gotten 2 luck out of me.
What?
God, I'm never. I can't.
This is a weird thing.
I cannot fail in this. I have not had a failure yet. I cannot fail.
But also, because of how you're spending your luck works, isn't that kind of counterproductive?
Yes.
Before you quite do that, M and Z, is there anything that you guys want to do to try and sort of get to the other side of this?
Let's teleport.
Do you know how to teleport us successfully?
Do you have no way of doing that?
Man.
Like
It is quite rare.
The only way I could think, like, I could attempt to flavor it as, like, because my magic is time magic, I could attempt to move us to a place we have been in the past, but even that's iffy, and I've never tried that before.
Even that, you guys have sort of been standing in the same place this whole fight, and like 3
Yeah,
feet forward is not somewhere you have like really been.
Yeah.
So
That's it. It's like,
I was thinking it would be a big magic, so that's why I was asking.
I would say in this situation, no. Neither of you really have the means of doing so.
All right, time to burn the wall.
are we sure we want to activate fire in here? Are we sure everything's gone?
Do we have another option? They're both dying.
We are sure
Awesome.
that everything's gone. By the way. But what can
We
I
are.
say?
I mean, yeah, M was just going to try to read a bad
feeling
situation
quite
to figure out how to get through,
rabid.
so if you think burning it will work, then yeah.
Have at, use magic.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
This is a magic wall.
In theory, yeah. All of these vines are magic, though.
I see. Do you want to try to use your thing instead? Force of will? Excellent. Roll plus weird.
See, while
Full
smiling, puts their hands on the wall.
Full success. Dispel a magical effect. You put your hands on the wall and you feel these vines go limp, at least the ones that are around your hand, as they fall to the ground and create an opening for the two of you to both see and walk through. You see Red reaching out to Ash. Her eyes look feral. What do you want to do?
Let me check. And it looks like she's going to attack Ash.
Yes.
Correct.
You get the murderous intent vibes.
The dome thing I've done before, I'm going to attempt to surround Red in that so that Red cannot move closer to Ash.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's like
Bar
or
creature
the
trap.
person.
Yep.
Yeah,
Either work.
one of the trap is the one I'm more looking for. I'm attempting to make it so that she cannot approach.
All right. Use magic.
Oh, that's fair.
We are having a tough time.
Listen, I've gotten 6 experience today so far.
Man.
Only helps if you're alive.
I thought.
Okay, we do not.
I'm dying.
um. Uh. So there's a few different ways that this can go, and pretty much all of them require luck. So here are the options. M can make her roll work. Red can succeed on the act under pressure, or Ash can negate the harm with a luck point as well.
I thought Red already said they were going to spend the luck, and this was just me coming in before the luck had fully taken effect.
I stopped Red for a second because I didn't want to. I didn't want to put Red into a situation where there was no choice for them to use a luck without anybody else really being able to do anything. So the other option is for Ash to use a luck to avoid all harm from an injury.
Well, here's the fun thing. That means no matter what, all 3 of us go. One of us 3 is going to 2 luck spent.
Well,
And if none of us choose to spend luck,
if
it goes through normally, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but then I die.
You don't know how much You don't know how much harm this is going to be.
I have 2 health.
Red knows.
I have 2 health.
Red.
Well, I would imagine this wouldn't be the
I would be
axe.
using
This
the
would be
life
the
drain.
yeah.
No, I would use the life drain.
Either way.
And
How much harm does that do, Red?
am I allowed to say?
Sure, if you want to.
It only does 1.
But if you roll a 12 and get to choose the extra effect, I feel like this state would make it do 2.
She doesn't have to roll for this.
Oh, she doesn't. Oh, okay.
No.
I thought it was a use magic for the life drain thing. Okay.
No, the thing that she had to roll was the act under pressure, and she failed it. She is actively like hand on the back of the unknowing Ash, like about to try and suck the life out of Ash.
Fine.
So, do you guys want to let this go through normally? Because that is totally an option.
I feel like we kind of need Ash's 4 harm combat magic for the fucking Gravekeeper. Okay, can I still do my action if I spend a luck?
I mean, you're not using
Oh
your action if
yeah,
you don't
technically you haven't used your action yet. I forgot
not.
about that.
Yeah.
Ash.
Yeah.
This opens another option. I didn't think about that. You feel the touch of red on your back and start to you feel a split second of your life force draining. What would you like to do?
Great question. Ooh, what can I do? Okay, quick question, Miss.
Yeah.
Would the groundskeeper exerting his force of will over Red be considered a spirit or a curse from?
Not. It's
Okay,
not a force of will. It is my
damn.
own curse to feed, as innate to my nature.
It's true.
Okay, then I can't really banish it, if even for a moment. Hmm.
You could use magic to try and heal yourself.
That is a good point. Um,
And
Yeah, sure, why not?
essentially cause that sort of flow over to Red. That sort of...
Okay.
Okay. Use magic.
Ash. Yeah, Ash is going. Her magic eye starts to glow very bright. And I will use magic. If I can find the freaking button.
Finally. The sea of all the fails.
I have only failed twice so far. I'm doing pretty good.
You are doing quite good. That is a success. You feel your life start to get drained from your back as Red places her palm like on your back, and your eye glows and you focus really hard on your body, and as Red is pulling that out of you, you are replacing it. All of the essence that she is pulling out, you are replacing as she does it. Ash, you take net 0 harm. Red, heal 1.
Ooh. That's a net
they both-
positive for us.
Yeah, as they both just have like a staring contest with each other. It's like it is a battle of mana.
New round of actions. The groundskeeper looks displeased and of course injured. And he is looking towards Red and Ash
Mm-hmm.
and draws his sickle.
It's still feral.
No. You feel at least slightly sated. So you have regained control over yourself.
It's like snap to my senses and shoot my hand away and jump away from Amy or Ash.
Amy's back.
Shush, 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 shush. Okay.
See,
Shush, shush, shush.
he looks over at the groundskeeper and says, "Hey!" No response. Okay, got it.
Sorry, I was waiting for you to say like what exactly you were doing.
Oh no,
I didn't realize you were just shouting. I thought you were using a move. That was my bad.
no,
I
just
was,
drawing attention to it.
it whips its head towards you and simply says, "You must die."
Alright, now can I use the move?
Yeah. Monster is stunned briefly. All right. Use magic.
Black spreads out while I'm smiling, and this goopiness covers up my face. and you see a smile stretch across. Big teeth.
Oh, it already rolled. Pog. The groundskeeper freezes in place, and its eyes grow a little wider. Everybody else, make your move.
Ash is going to look at Red for like a split second longer. And then
Wince in sadness.
it's not anger. Just
No, I'm
confused.
frightened.
Ash whips around, the eyes still glowing, and she's just like, "True nature, huh? True nature, huh? I'll show you true nature." And she's going to fucking walk up to it, and since fire seems to not be spreading any more spores, she's going to punch him in the chest one more time, and this time uses a fire blast for 4 harm.
Roll kick some ass.
Did I have some assistance?
Someone help.
Help me!
It's not me, but someone help.
Right around.
I will spend luck if I have to.
Seeing the fury welling up in Ash, I'm going to attempt to jinx in an attempt to help a hunter, giving them a +1 forward.
Okay.
Please. That's all I needed. I just needed a 1.
Hold one. Yep.
So yeah, help a hunter, giving them a +1 forward, interfering with the enemy. So it's probably like, I don't know.
The groundskeeper is sort of paralyzed right now because of Z, but one of the plants under him sort of gives way, and it puts his center of balance a little bit off, and it lets Ash's punch connect. He is still alive, but not by much. And is not able to attack back.
I am.
Yeah, Red's
The momentary frightened nature that I had boils over as a rising anger washes over me, and I pick up the axe and lunge myself at the groundskeeper.
Roll kick some ass.
And I'm doing terrible harm.
That's what I like to hear. The head of the groundskeeper falls to the floor as the axe cuts right through the neck around where Ash's fire has sort of weakened the upper torso. And the light still in the eyes of the groundskeeper, and the mouth now moves. The daughter will not be pleased. And the lights go out of its eyes.
Daughter makes
You all don't have much time to think about what it said before the dome of plants begins collapsing. And if you remember from before, well, here are the consequences of my actions. The top of the dome is on fire.
Maybe
And
from
so
this
is it.
consequences of my actions chasing me right now.
Also, because of the blast of fires you sent at the shark buds, the middle of the ground is also.
True.
I
All of the
remembered that.
entire dome is starting to collapse, just like when Z walked up to the wall and disabled the magic. What do you all do?
Let's both, because I assume we can see the state of Ash and Red, right?
Yes, and of course it is not well.
I believe means you're slightly better health right now. As like, let's help them get out.
I would say, pretty much as soon as the head hits the ground and the groundskeeper speaks, actually, the adrenaline in Ash and Red starts to sort of fade, especially in Ash. A little bit less so in Red because Red was able to heal that little bit. But Ash is definitely on like the verge of collapse right now. So I will say M and Z, you guys have priority for taking some kind of action against the ceiling falling.
Miss, because I got a level up during this. Given M's mental state, would I be able to apply this ability I would get the next level up now?
What ability?
It's Panic Button. I DM'd you the description. It's basically I name an escape route, and I can roll to see if we can get if we get out. Would that apply in this situation, or would I be able to gain
Yes.
it now?
Yes. I already know how I want to do
Okay.
it too. Roll plus sharp.
Do I need to add the specific roll on, or can I just hit plus sharp for it to work?
It should be either or.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
It should give you the same number.
We are out of danger. No, I can
Okay,
also.
what is?
I'll just post that. Just so
Look
people know what I
around.
did.
Look around you. What is your plan for getting out?
Knowing that a lot of fire was thrown about, I assume some of the areas of the walls around us are weakened more than some of the other ones, so they would probably decay first. Especially in the area around Ash and Red. Instruct Z that we go that way, and then attempt to get to the. I don't know if the trail of fire would still be there, but I was following a specific trail of fire to get here, and I would just try to book it down that same path, knowing that that is a confirmed path that leads from where we are back out.
Okay. So you look towards the one of the closest walls to you, and start to see that sort of decay that you thought about, and as soon as you start to think of this option for escape, that path, the purple fire blazes its way out from your feet to that part of decay, and you sprint following it. This gets you out. With you saying what you said, being able to tell Z, Z is able to. I will say Z definitely gets a +1 forward to whatever Z is about to do, to try and get out of the situation or to try to help save the others.
But it's essentially, I assume that Z would be able to keep up, and I know a confirmed path back. So hopefully that helps them.
If you're trying to follow, if you are trying to follow M, roll act under pressure. If you're trying to do something else, then let me know what you're trying to do.
Z briefly looks between the body of the groundskeeper and Ash and Red, and sighs, and then tries to make it get out. Right, with +1 forward, I'm supposed to click. Actually, I don't know.
It's just after you do the word that says like plus sharp or plus weird or whatever, there's a forward after. Just put a 1 there, I believe.
There's no box. Oh, there it is.
Mhm.
Forgot there was a box afterward.
Ooh, good thing you had that plus, huh? You make it out the you make it out the wall right behind M. Red and Ash. What do you do?
I have an idea.
Are you able to use an action?
Let's let Red try and do something first. You are
Okay,
kind of the last resort since you are in the state that you were in.
I was thinking, since I'm close to collapsing as well, I transform into my fox, and then I use magic to, or I put Ash on my back, then transform into a fox, and then use magic to do something beyond human capability
And go fast.
to make myself bigger to go fast with her.
Oh, okay. Use magic. I like this. Good rolls. You shoot out of one of the more decayed sides and use your head to bash your way through the vines as you are a little bit bigger, but you manage to drag both yourself and Ash out of the situation as the vines collapse in a flaming heap. Looking behind you, as all of you escape, you see the dome fully collapsed, and it was big, and a lot of the forest that was around it is now no longer really there. There has been effectively like a 40-foot, 50-foot diameter circle that is now a pile of various plant matter. That is now on fire.
Oh god.
Ash, would you like to do something? Yes.
Yeah, can Ash like sit up on Red's back? Patting Red's back reassuringly. Hold up her hands and do the same thing that she did in the dorm rooms, trying to pull the moisture out of both the plants and the air to create kind of a small rainfall to put out as much of the fire as she can.
Yeah, use magic.
Make success. I mean, that's not that bad.
Yeah, I would say you manage to dumb the fire down, and stop the immediate spread of it with this. But to completely keep it from spreading, especially since you just said you pulled the moisture out of the plants as well, something else is going to have to be done to get it to fully stop. Of course, if anybody wants to act now, they can. Now that you guys are out of the immediate pressing danger.
I think both. I think both Ash and I are too exhausted.
Yes.
And is in mental anguish, and it's just once they've just gone to the edge of the forested area, it's just sitting down and just trying to breathe after everything just went down. M is going until they get out of the forest. They're not waiting to see what.
Okay. So Z, would you be trying to stop the fire?
Yes.
Okay. What would you be looking to do to stop it?
It's a magical fire. Can I stop it?
It is not a magical fire at this point. At this point, it is a fire.
Dang.
This is that fire kind of fire.
I gotta
Yeah,
ask.
just touch a fire.
Let's see here. I'm not actually sure. Not actually sure here. Nope. Don't know, actually. So if anybody wants to try something, I would perform it with them.
Rat just like collapses, turns to their side, and starts to cry.
I would say it's at this point when you hear a few others start to run up to this. You don't immediately recognize them. You can tell that they are probably members from the guild. And they run up and they start assisting in getting rid of whatever this is. They're helping to get rid of the fire and give you guys the chance to leave.
Z wants to find Ellie.
Well, Ellie is not here. Ellie is back at Middle Tower.
Yes.
Okay.
So if that is where she is, then that is where Z is heading.
Okay. Red and Ash.
If Ash looks around, can she see if there's anything else that, like, they may have missed, maybe? Like, I don't know, any other monsters or danger or people or something?
Nothing as far as you know. The all immediate danger has left the area. And by that I mean life.
Yeah.
Except for me.
She's going to collapse on the ground next to Red. And pat Red's shoulder like, it's okay. We're good now. We're safe now.
A hunter walks up to the two of you. She has longer, sort of brunette hair and two hazel eyes, and looks down and these two aren't okay. Can we get some people over here to help? And she crouches down and looks at the two of you. And are you two middle tower?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, we will get you back there. I am Amber. It is, of course, nice to formally meet you despite the circumstances. Over here now. Come on, I need 2 people. I can't carry them by myself.
Normal introductions. I'm Ash. This is Red. And I am in a lot of pain.
That is here. And she takes out a first aid kit and starts to bandage what wounds
player?
she can
Talk to
see
me.
and, well, can. Some of the wounds being, of course, not physical, not external. Well, this is the best that I can do, and 2 other hunters come by and ask to make sure, are the 2 of you okay with us carrying you?
I'm okay. Are you okay, Red?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And the 2 of them pick you up, and Amber walks with as they put the 2 of you on their backs and take you back to Middle Tower. Okay.
Is there, once we're all back at Middle Tower, like once, I don't know if there's something you want to do before then. Like,
I would like to do the wrap up real quick, and then we can jump to back at Middle Tower stuff.
what you want to do. All right.
End of session. Did we conclude the current mystery?
I
Yes.
believe so.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not go through all of this just to not conclude this fucking mystery.
Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
I mean,
I
Ash
mean-
saved herself
Ian.
from certain death or worse from
Uh,
the hands of Red.
I don't know if that's
I don't know that
applicable.
count.
I don't know if we ever had a chance to save someone.
We did, but it's too late now.
I mean, was it the person in the pod? Because, I mean, we did kill the source. Should be easier for them to get out now. Just saying. Plus, there are hunters on the scene, so, like...
True. That doesn't necessarily mean that person was saved, though, because remember, the Gruntskeeper was creating independent beings, and if they were in a pod, that was more than likely a pod similar to the first hunt. That was a separate entity.
Well, there are still hunters on the scene, and weren't those
Wow.
pods, like, above ground? Kind
But
of.
we didn't. But
We
we
have
didn't save
we
them.
didn't.
Yes.
We have prevented future people from dying. Is all I can
That's
think of.
fair.
I would say in this case, you guys did not get this one.
Okay.
Did not get this question.
Okay.
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
Yes, the
Yes.
daughter, the
Yeah.
daughter of
Daughter.
one of the daughters is about this.
Little
One of the-
bitch.
One of the daughters is being a bit of a bitch. Not
I already
gonna
have
lie.
I already have in my notes who I think it is.
They're like, Mom said it was my turn to rule the world.
We've met.
Mom said it was my turn to kill Lacrimosa.
Did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters?
Yes.
Yeah. I would say several. Red's curse kind of got shown for the first time. Uh, I the audience saw my backstory a little bit.
Yeah, I would definitely say this one is a yes. Now, for how we've been doing this, you guys only get 1 experience, because 2 experience comes from a full 4 questions
Yes.
answered. So everybody mark 1 experience.
I have a question.
Yes.
Enough to level up.
Same.
Using luck for a miss does not give you experience, right?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Yes.
If
If you help out, if somebody helps you out, or you use luck, it makes it no longer a failure, and therefore you do not mark experience.
May I have
So I only missed 1 time.
What was that? See?
May I apply the level up?
Yes. Yes. All of that can essentially go into effect now that stuff has
going
wrapped
to say-
up.
I'm going to say, I already know what I'm going to do for my level up.
I took mine as well.
Using my luck, my monster side grows stronger, and now my life drain does 2 harm.
Ooh,
let's go.
that's good flavor. I like that.
With my connection to my luck, you can attune your mind to a monster or minion now. I get to tune into monsters' thoughts.
Oh, very
I
cool.
don't take as much harm.
Oh, you took
Because
concrete
I'm
dunk.
taking Asphalt Jungle because I heal faster than normal people. Anytime your harm gets healed and heal an extra point, you're immune to all the harm move effects under 0 harm and 1 harm. When the keeper would apply these, you ignore it.
Very nice.
Now, does that count on harm moves that we reduce to 1 and 0, or no?
Well,
So,
how the harm moves work is if you take 2 harm, I can apply a 2 harm move to you, which is like it has to do with like minuses ongoing, minuses forward, that sort of stuff. But the 1 harm move would be like deal 1 damage to them, and then I can be like, you take a -1 forward. So essentially, whenever Ash takes 1 harm or the harm is reduced to 0 and I would add something extra, Ash can just ignore it. That thing doesn't happen.
Cool.
and I heal extra when people heal me.
Nice.
So I get an extra health point when people heal me.
Nice.
Because Ash keeps getting beaten up, it might as well just be that her body has just calloused at this point. Like, she's just so used to getting beat up by her own magic and everybody else that she's just like,
Let's,
here I am.
if there's anything people want to do real quick, at the end here,
For
that
RP.
is, yes,
Oh,
RP, that is possible. Initially, Ash and Red, I will run through this part of it. M, you are the first one in the door since you booked it and didn't stop running until you were back. And you burst through the door first, and Candace sees you run in and like jumped up. She looked like she was like close to sleeping, and you startled her, because at this point it is like 1 a.m. And she looks up and is just like, M, is everything all right?
Enough. There are some people being brought back who got a lot of damage dealt to them, but for the most part, I ran back as fast as I could because alerting you was important on this. While there were some hunters on the scene that like helped us get out of there once we killed the groundskeeper, I also felt like Middle Tower needed alerted as soon as possible as well. He is now dead. The plant things he created died when he did. So most likely there's no bigger threats. We have to worry about them still popping up. There also are the hunters there. Someone's just I don't know who, like what organization they're from, but someone got Red and Ash. I believe Z is coming by soon as well.
Okay. Okay. Are you hurt at all?
Yeah. There's that like this is actually the first time I've been hurt by a monster. So yeah, there's a few like marks on, and but I'm nowhere near as bad as the other two. So
Okay. Go up.
and this kind
Go up and start getting treated by Jackie.
yeah.
And
So
as M heads up, Z now comes to the door looking for Ellie, correct?
Correct.
Ellie should be down in her workshop. She's stayed on duty. She's probably passed out down there, though. So,
Z is visibly gritting their teeth and shaking with anger.
are you okay, Z?
These fairy tales and gods. I knew they weren't right.
I see. Well,
Well, if you needed more proof, one of them has turned against us.
what? I don't know if I quite understand. I don't know if I'm quite following you, Z.
One of these daughters made that thing.
Huh. Well. Huh.
Talk to Ellie later. And Z storms off.
Candace sort of collapses back into her chair with her hands over her face and just sighs. I don't understand what's happening. And with that, after a short amount of time, Amber and the two hunters carrying Red and Ash come in the door, and Candace sees a bloodied Red and Ash, and just immediately says, "Take them up to Jackie."
Wait. Candace,
Yes.
can you check if there's a fable about me too? Maybe.
Yes. Of course, I can. I will be right on that.
Okay. Let me just slump back over.
And the two of you are carried up to the infirmary, and Jackie sees Ash and Red, Ash especially, and is just not again.
I told you I'd be back.
Hey Doc, I'm here to help out in the medical bay.
Put them on the beds now, and the two hunters put you down. It's like, all right, give me space. And
How
you are at this point. Your wounds have been treated as much as Jackie can immediately. And
I mean, I live here, so I can come back up if I need more treatment, and Jackie would know that.
I had like 3 harm, but still unstable, so I go to 2 harm and unstable. Or I'm just unstable still.
You are how much harm? Sorry.
I was at 3 harm and unstable.
Oh yes, yeah. You would be at 0 harm and stable after being healed, of course. Going up above that line doesn't stop you from being stable,
Yeah.
or unstable. So yeah. But now that you're at the medical bay, yes, you're good. And then Ash, well, yeah, you are stabilized and you are at 5 harm.
Yeah,
Okay.
and with our new medical bay upgrade.
You are healed back to full.
Yeah, am I healed
Boy,
back
we
to
got
full in time for
upgrades.
the... Yeah, we got
Listen,
upgrades!
it's already paid off.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yes. And yes,
Course it would be
you are
Ash.
healed back up to full, and of course, by the next hunt, you will be choosing a new downtime activity. So, oh,
Well, no, she's on the
I just
investigation.
remembered that you were on the investigation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she needs a
We'll
replacement.
You
we'll
could start her with you could
That's
start her with
fine.
one
we'll
in
think
theory.
yeah, we'll cover what happens when we get there. It all depends on where the investigation ends up happening, or when the investigation ends up happening, I should say.
All right.
So
Please.
you and Wallace figure that out, and if it happens sooner, then I might start you with a little bit of harm. If it happens later, I will consider you more healed, essentially. It
Fair
should
enough.
be it should be almost purely investigation, so harm shouldn't matter too terribly much. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
and with my new upgrade, um, I'm a bit beefier and I can protect a lot more easily, which is basically my job with Wallace.
mhm.
Uh, but Ash is gonna like turn over to look at Red. It's just like, how much do you want to bet James is going to lecture us both when he gets in here?
Why? Why are you so happy with me?
Why not? Why wouldn't I be?
Did you not see me? I was going after your life.
Yeah, your point.
What?
Red, I put my life on the line every day. And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. How much of that can you control? Be
Just
honest.
stay silent.
I have a feeling that big plant man had a little bit to do with it. I understand what it's like to not be able to control something of yourself. If you didn't realize from our little interaction, I was able to replace most of the stuff that you took. And in the end, it healed you. So, I mean, like, it's all good. No one was hurt. Like, what was. What am I. What? Am I gonna be mad at you for sucking my light force in a stressful situation when you were on the verge of death? No, it's fine.
Jackie flicks one of the needles
Oh,
and
jeez.
walks over to Red and uh, injects a serum sort of into her back where she would have landed on the thorns. And it stings initially, and then that sting starts to wear off fairly quickly. I would say, you want to talk with Mr. Sun about your circumstances, and
I put my hands on my face. Oh God. Please, anything but that.
but I'm not sure how much help he will. If my understanding of everything is correct, and I am a fairly sharp individual, I'm not sure if your connection with his agency is still going to be as fully intact now. I guess we will simply have to wait and see if they make a move or not.
worth just finding the office building and burning it just a little bit.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Well, it's just like more RP. It's like
Yeah. Keep going.
look to myself, be like, that's fine. I don't really care about the organization. I made a promise to myself a long time ago. Survive. That's all I really care about.
Besides, you got us now to help you survive, so.
And still look down a little bit in shame.
Are you beating yourself up about it? I will not have this. I will not have this.
Please do not beat me up.
No, you're beating yourself up. Beating people up is my job. My job. Not yours.
M. Out of curiosity, after Jackie was done, did you leave the medical ward?
Yeah, I would have gone back to my room because I can't. But I do plan on going back up to the med ward later at another point once I assume that Ash and Red are asleep.
Okay.
I do plan on going back.
You go to head down towards your room, and as you're about to open your room, you hear Amber and Candace talking downstairs.
Oh, yeah, I go to listen. Like, not all the way downstairs. I try to
Yeah. Like,
sit
listen
up
at the top of the staircase.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Amber, what the hell is going on? Actually, real quick, I want to make sure this is a solo call, and we're gonna end right after this, anyways. So can I get a solo call with M? And I will like to say before that, thank you, players. You have been absolutely wonderful today. For today's hunt. It was a bit of a shit show, but it was a good shit show. It was a good narrative shit show.
We lived and completed the mission. I'd say that's the best we were gonna get.
It's true. You killed it. Like,
I was not expecting
literally
to kill it. Like,
at
all.
We didn't know its weakness, and yet we killed it.
Well, I did. Sharp
What?
things.
Yep. It was just made of plants.
I got my trusty lumberjack axe.
It was in 2 parts. I will reveal this now. The sharp things, the axe, the fact that it was like part tree was very smart, and it definitely worked in your favor. The other thing was simply creating the situation, the dome situation, spilling the bag in some way or another.
Really?
I figured. Well,
That was the way to kill it?
my vision showed the dome, so I knew that the bag had to be spilled at some point. That's why I was going to telekinesis and empty it out
I
anyway.
didn't even know that the bag would spill and cause that. I just jumped
I would-
back
I
in
mean,
It just
here.
happened. It's totally possible to accidentally find the weakness, but the reason is the groundkeeper, all of its tricks are in that bag, and unless it is spilt, it has the ability to just continuously run away from the group. And continue to throw extra monsters and issues at the group. It has infinite capability to do so, but as soon as you guys spilled the bag, it forces it into a situation where it is fight instead of flight. So, domain expansion.
Domain expansion.
Mana zone.
If we are done here, I should probably go.
Yes. I will take this
First
call
session.
alone with M. Thank you all for a wonderful, wonderful session.
Thank you. Also, I'm sorry for any
extra rowdiness I had today. I was a little bit really excited this night.
You're
I was
totally
very
fine. You're
excited.
totally fine. It played into
Well,
it.
That's the curse of having per session is that like now I have to wait a full month.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put down to the waiting room.
Uh,
All right.
At the bottom of the stairs, you hear Candace and Amber speak. I know, this is the third time I've had you alone in a call today.
Oh, that's fine. This is the least one I'm least scared about. This is lore, which I'm fine with.
You hear Amber and Candace talking, and I would like to double. I know I keep blue balling you guys on what they're gonna say, but if of course if there are players in the chat, do not listen. Candace says, "What the hell is going on, Amber? The festival? Do you know that woman? The one that called me onto the stage? Is she the reason?" Look, Candace, you know I can't spill everything. You know I can't say everything that I know. I can help out as much as I can. We are on the same side, and you know that. Well, yes, I know that, but I almost died. Ash almost died. Red could have died. 4 of my hunters were out there today trying to solve whatever the hell that was. Did you have any idea this was going to happen? No, of course I didn't. Well, okay. I'm calm. Calmed down. Let me know if there's any updates on, well, anything happening with the city. As always, you know I wouldn't slip up on that. If something is important and I have any kind of lead onto anything happening, I will be sure to let you know. But I know that I also have to keep a pretty low head. I can't let other people know that, well, you know how this works. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, I will see you later then, I guess. Of course. And, Amber, thank you. Thank you for bringing back my hunters. Anytime. Hunters gotta stick together and keep each other alive, because daughter knows that the world isn't going to. Yeah, that's for sure. Alright. I'll keep in touch, but I gotta get going and finish cleaning up this mess. And you hear the door open, as you can assume Amber leaves.
I would attempt to time the sound of my own door opening with that as to not make, like, kind of disguise the sound that someone was in the hallway listening, if I can.
Yeah, I would say that works. I'm not gonna make you roll or anything for that.
Yeah, Straight up alert is like, I listen for as long as it sounds like they're going to, and then when it sounds like she's leaving, I get ready to also leave in time with that matching. And then is that all? Is that all for this thing? And then I can cut to the thing I want to do, possibly.
Yeah, sure. What did you want to do?
Oh no, I just wanted to go up to the once I assume that
Oh, yeah,
Red
yeah, yeah. Head back up to
is
the
asleep. Yeah,
infirmary.
just head up there. Um, and I assume their beds, because they were talking, I assume their beds are fairly close to each other, that I could like put a chair between them and just sit.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And I'm going to turn towards Red, uh, knowing that Red is asleep, and just go, I don't know what you are or what you can do, but I know Celestine has testing sites. If you're a result of that and you do more harm to Ash than you've already done, I will end you. And I will turn to Ash and just hold her hand while she is asleep for a few minutes before I head back down to my room.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Thank you, M, for being here for today's session. You
Yeah.
have happened to, you have stumbled upon being an integral part of it.
And now I know how Mr. Sun feels. I'm worried.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it?